Okay. So yeah, where we last left off, we just had a bunch of cliffhangers. So Harmony was faced up with Leisha, exiting out some sort of secret passageway, following along with Leisha and Bog Siege, and I believe Sazilda. And they had just captured what she discovered was one of the Triarchs. Leisha standing in Harmony's way. Harmony potentially getting a little murderous and ready to take Leisha out if necessary, but we're not sure. We'll see what happens. Um, as far as Miaces and Otto, with the mysterious death of Sidon towards the beginning of your infiltration of the fortress to try and acquire Belle, break her out of her cell, you seem to have discovered potentially Maurice betrayed you, with Miaces getting stabbed in the side and rendered unconscious with some sort of spellcast. But you've been able to regroup and get behind Maurice on some level, and you're just starting to catch up as you approach Belle's cell as well. Wow, that rhymed way better than I ever intended it to. And then yeah, we've got Lazuli, Ashi, and Gali. You got captured in what was an apparent trap, and you found your old friend Galen waiting for you after you were escorted to this area by a priestess of Erebos, the god of the dead. So we come back to the session. Galen has just turned to face you as the door closed behind you. Again, he has those black, gray, smoky eyes now. Still looks like himself otherwise. Nothing else is out of the ordinary about him, but he has just turned to look at you and stated that he's been searching for you for a time. Gali is basically just sort of backpedaling a bit, trying to step behind the both of you. He looks to Lazuli, looks to Ashi, looks to Galen. Anybody want to tell me what's going on here?
I would love to know myself. Did we tell you we were from the Theros?
Yeah? No? Yeah? No? In this moment, I'm not really sure.
This is Galen, or perhaps a form of him. He is also from the Theros.
Well, if you guys need a minute, I can step outside and you guys can hash out whatever this is. I don't need to be here, right? He goes
I
and
don't
he
think that's
he
for us
yanks
to
on the door.
decide.
He yanks on the door, but it doesn't open. It doesn't budge at all. He stands there, looks around, he's like, "Well, I'll just stand back." Galen looks to Luzuli and Ashi. He says, "I was hoping the Dragonborn was going to be amongst the ones we captured. Where is your friend and the rest of you?"
Somewhere around here. I couldn't tell you where.
Well, I'm going to need you to attempt to reach out. If you have a means of communication, let them know it's safe and tell them to come here.
Who are you?
Did you? What'd you say? Sorry.
Who are you?
Well, you know me. I've not changed, though I did die.
And how are you here?
It seems Lord of the Dead does not like to lose his toys, so he approached me with a deal. In return for bringing you back, I get to kill your dragonborn friend and its stupid pet bird, and then I get to seek my revenge against Savas.
God, that's a lot, huh? Um, Ashi, you got any thoughts?
Processing it.
What was that? I didn't hear you.
Oh, no, I said I'm processing it.
Oh, man. The god of the dead doesn't like to lose his toys. Why are you so hell-bent on finding Miaces?
Miaces is the reason I am dead. So I'll take his life after he watches his stupid pet perish. Then I will strike at Savas.
You know, unfortunately, I don't think I'm terribly amenable for that deal.
You're lucky I don't kill you all. If it weren't for Erebos, I would. Seems to have other plans for you. But if you'd have just joined me, maybe we could have avoided all of this and killed Savas before it started. That said, I can just turn you over to the Erebos priestesses outside and they can drag you back to the underworld. And I can seek your friends out for myself, or you can bring them here for me.
Well, if we're going to go out looking for them, we don't actually have a magical means of doing that. We would need to find them directly.
Where are they?
Somewhere around here? We'd have to search a couple of places.
Roll deception.
26.
He looks outside there's an open window behind him. He looks outside for a moment, overlooking the square and the courtyard of the interior entrance. He turns back around and says, I know you all had a plan of some sort. I know you split up for a reason. Where did they start?
So is the only thing I'm getting out of this deal not dying?
Potentially. I don't know what the God of the Dead wishes for you. I just know that it's my duty to bring you there. Do you wish to fight me?
I gen- I genuinely do not know what to do with this.
Same. I'm like, I don't fucking know.
Oh my god. Do we wish to fight? Who would we wish to fight? You? Yeah, I'd love to kill you right now.
He sort of laughs darkly and his eyes glow a little more black. Uh, Now, Ashi, need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
No problem.
My tablet. I forgot to grab my tablet.
Okay. Give you a second to get yourself together, Lazuli.
You hear the dogs barking in the background?
No.
No, we can't.
Good. Means my mic is working properly. They're very loud. You said wisdom saving throw?
Yes, please.
17.
Okay. That's against the DC. Ashi, you feel your body go completely rigid, frozen. You can't move. And you both watch as Galen reaches his hands up, and from his fingertips there are these black, misty, web-like ethereal masses that form and stretch out and begin to wrap around Ashi's body. He looks to Lazuli. We can start by killing your friend here.
Not that it would do anything, but can I grab his arm and force it down?
You could try.
Yeah. As soon as I see him do that, I would want to grab his arm.
Okay. Go ahead and roll strength.
Oh, we love to see that. 4.
He stares at you as you do, and his arm doesn't move an inch. Ashi, you begin to feel that energy around you begin to constrict.
I already told you that I don't have a magical way to communicate with Miaces. I would need to find
Then
him.
give me more information.
The prison.
Yes. And
They started at the base of the prison. I don't know where they've gone from there.
where were they going? What was their target?
Why is that relevant?
He squeezes at Ashi again. You can see his hand start to close and the energy constrict.
Am I able to talk at all? I'm completely
No,
frozen.
you are under the effects of hold person.
Okay.
They were going to the 5th floor.
Why?
To free a member of the band that we made friends with.
I assume they know where.
Only vaguely.
Deception.
28.
He looks at you. He keeps the energy held on Ashi, and you see him look towards the door, and you hear footsteps from the outside clatter off in a direction. So very well. We'll see if your information pays true. Because if you lied to me, I will kill your friend here in an instant. You want anything else in here, Lazuli or Ashi?
Was Ashi still held?
Yeah, Ashi is still held. But if
Yeah.
you want to try anything,
Internal screaming.
I mean, can I try a counterspell?
you can try. Yeah, if that's what you'd like to do.
Yes. Oh wait, no, I cast that at this before. Just a level 3 one.
Okay. Let's see if it works. Fails. So you do actually manage to cast and reverse the spell. He holds back, pulls back the webbings, and allows Ashi to fall back to the floor. But he pulls his arms out. He materializes a shield and a massive golden double-bladed spear. Helmet materializes over his head as well. And he says, "So you wish to fight and die here, then?"
If you have your people on the way there, there's no reason for you to continue holding Ashi here.
You will be held until I'm sure I have the rest of your party and the Dragonborn whose throat I can slit.
Well, we're here, aren't we? We're not exactly able to go anywhere. Your magic is unnecessary.
Persuasion.
I love being a deceptive, persuasive little piece of shit. 25.
He smirks at you. It's fine. Both of you have a seat He directs you to the tables. There's a stone table in front of you on the left that you can both sit at. Gali is still standing at the doorway, just sort of wide-eyed at what's happening. Galen looks to Gali. Says, "I don't need that one."
You don't need him, but he's not hurting anything, is he?
What is he to you? Why is he here?
One of our friends.
Is he a friend of Savas?
No. He's one of the band members that we're assisting.
He looks to Gali and says, "Have a seat with your friends. You'll die with the Dragonborn." Gali looks to the both of you. He's like, yeah, I'll just have a seat. Moves to sit down
Oh
in the
my
chair with
god.
you. We're gonna pivot back to Harmony. Are you ready, Harmony?
No.
So back where we left you, you've got your blink dog still active, and you're faced out with Leisha, who's basically just told you she's not going to budge, and you're going to have to go through her basically if you want to pass.
Yep.
She sort of relaxed her posture a bit. Her instrument is still out and drawn, but she hasn't attempted to attack you or anything of the nature. What would you like to do, Harmony?
Well, so I feel like, my only option would be is to just continue on with her to meet up with the other three. If she doesn't want to die.
So what do you say to her?
Exactly that.
She just sort of leans against the wall. Again, it's pretty dark down here. It's hard to see each other. But she leans against the wall. She sort of just looks to your blank dogs one at a time. So I'm not moving. They don't necessarily need me. She points to Agony. She's like, that thing doesn't look very nice.
Agony is quite nice.
Agony. How long have you let it control you?
It doesn't control me.
Is that what you think?
I know.
Well, you shouldn't play around with dark things, Harmony. They play back.
I am a dark thing.
There are darker.
Possibly. The world may never know.
She opens up her pouch and pulls out some jerky. She just starts munching on it. She holds holds the bag out towards you. Do you want some?
No.
All right. She just sort of laid back, continues eating her jerky.
So is this literally I either have to kill Leisha or
Your choices are your own. What would you like to do?
I want to find out what they want with the Triarch.
So how do you want to go about doing that?
I mean, to Harmony, it's not fair that that we're doing the dirty work in the sense of releasing Belle, while these people are just causing wreckage and death and not giving out any answers. So
So
I guess we just need to kill Leisha.
well, it's up to you. I mean, you don't really know their reasons for what they're doing, obviously, and also,
Oh, I know.
you're potentially not doing the dirty work. You all were part of a unified plan. This is just something else that they opted not to tell you about for some reason.
Right. And secrets are bad.
Sometimes. But yeah, it's you can try and talk to her, I guess. You can turn around and leave. You can fight her.
Harmony's persuasion is shit,
So what would you
as
like to do?
is her intimidation. And can I turn her into a cat?
No, you cannot in this scenario turn her into a cat. The conditions are not what they should be. Was it going to be Harmony?
Hold
How
on.
many more days do I have to give you to think about this?
I'm not good with decisions. Can I try to charm her?
Yeah. You wanna use the spell? Charm person?
Yeah,
Okay.
if I'm allowed to.
You can use whatever spells you'd like.
Well, then, yeah, can I charm her? I feel like that would do what I want it to do.
Yeah. What's your spell DC?
Uh, 15?
Okay.
Is it spell save DC?
No, it's just your spell DC, and she saves against your spell DC.
Oh, hold on. Okay, let me find it.
Or is it a Wisdom saving throw? Wisdom saving throw. Yeah, against your spell DC.
Am I just blind or?
No, you had it right. It's a spell save DC.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah,
But it's no.
15.
Your spell save DC against her saving throw. That's what it is.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Please roll shitty.
Not today. Yeah, you cast a spell. You see her. You feel the effects of it start to take over her, but she does manage to shake it off and resist. Uh, looks back to you. She's like, "Oh, what are you trying to do here, Harmony?"
I just want to go that way. And I point towards the direction that they all went
Why you want to go there?
because it looks nice.
It's not much nicer. I think this spot's pretty
I'll
nice,
just.
honestly.
Well, then you can stay here.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to stay right here. It's just that you won't be able to go past me.
What? I can go past you. I'll just fly over you.
Oh, then I'll have to stop you.
You can't stop me. You're short.
You're short.
I can fly.
I have spells.
That's cute.
You're not.
I am cute.
Not right now.
I'm just gonna fly past her. That's what I've decided.
um, make a wisdom saving throw.
Hold on. I have to find it.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. 17.
Okay. And I believe that's her. Yeah. 1 point too low. Uh, you begin to feel the effects of her spell cast over you. For a moment, you recognize it because it's a spell that you just tried to cast on her.
Wait, question.
Yes.
If she's trying to charm me, I have advantage on saving throws against being charmed.
Okay, so you can roll again and take the higher.
Yeah. So is that what she's trying to do?
Yes.
Okay. See, look what happens when I when I read what my people do. And this time actually, I rolled an 18. So 18 plus 3 is
Oh,
21.
what a coincidence. Okay. Okay. So she does you attempt to spellcast and you resist it. You just want to keep flying?
Yeah.
Full speed? Okay. She's gonna try
With
something else.
okay. How are my puppies?
Are you?
They're following me.
They're just following
No,
you,
no,
so
no.
they run past her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So as you're flying ahead, you see her start another spellcast, and a wall of stone springs up, fills the room, rushes to the ceiling, and crashes through the walls on both sides as well, blocking your
That is
way
just
about
rude.
15 feet in front of you.
Excuse me, ma'am. Please take this down.
Uh, she's breathing kind of heavy at the exertion of the spellcast that she's doing. She looks to you. She says, "Fred, I can't do that. You want to go back the other way? Maybe you can go around.
No. I can't go around a wall.
I'm sure there's a way
How do you
around.
go
You
around a wall?
just go back the way you came and fly out a window or something. You can fly, right?
I don't know. Can you?
Not right now.
Well, that sucks. Put down the wall right now.
No, I don't think I will.
What if I ask nicely?
You haven't done anything nicely.
Well, what if I do this nice?
You attacked me multiple times. You attacked me with dogs that teleport.
And they're adorable.
Well, we're both gonna die in here if it takes us too long, cause I don't really trust Bog Siege's explosives, honestly.
You trust me with explosives?
Not really.
Well, then you should, take down the wall.
No, you can blow us up. It's fine.
Why are you so dead set on dying?
I don't really want to die, but
Well, then
it's
bring down
for
the wall.
no, it's for a good cause. It's okay.
What's the cause?
Let's call it justice.
Well, I mean, if we're both going to die anyways, you could at least, tell me what the cause is.
No, I'll tell you as we're crossing the river into the underworld.
Have you ever been to the underworld?
No, can't say I have.
What if I told you there is no river that you get to cross?
I mean, all the legends say there's a river.
Well, but do the legends tell you about the fields of never-ending battle?
I think so. I don't know too
Do
much
they
about it.
tell you of a giant that wants to eat you?
I mean, those are up here. She sits down, leans back, and starts eating more jerky out of her bag.
All right, I'm gonna bomb the fucking wall.
With the explosive that you have. Okay. So you just want to throw it?
Hold on, I have to figure out how I want to do this.
Okay. I'm interested.
How far away from Leisha am I right now?
You're about 30 feet in front of her.
And what is this wall made of?
Stone.
Like it's actually stone?
Yes. It is non-magical stone, solid stone. 6 inches thick. So what's your plan? What do you do?
Can I turn her into a cat yet?
Nope. She's still not meeting the condition that is required for that to work.
There's no way around the stone wall.
You can go and investigate it if you'd like.
Alright, I want to investigate the wall.
Okay. Go ahead
Where's
and
investigation?
roll your investigation.
15.
Okay. So moving up, like flying up and checking it out, it looks like it expanded straight up through what is just basically a wooden corridor. So it smashed through the wooden walls on both sides and actually a bit into the ground up below it and up into the ceiling as well. You can't see very much through the damage that it caused, but there's really not many like ways to squeeze around or anything like that.
Wait, but it went into wood?
Yes.
Can I make a bigger hole in the wood with agony?
You want to try and just chop the wall up?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll some melee attacks. How many times do you want to hit the wall?
I feel like 2 or 3 times would give me a good estimate in whether or not it would actually do anything.
Roll 3 melee attacks.
Okay. Uh where did my cat go? Oh, there's my cat. Alright, so I have to roll a d20 first, right?
Yep. You roll 3 of them. And just add your strength modifier, or if is your strength a -1, then you would I don't remember for harmony.
Yeah, I think my strength
Yeah.
is yeah, sadly my strength is -1.
So roll d20 3 times and -1 from each.
Okay, so the first roll was 19.
Okay.
Then a 6. Why does this feel wet?
The dice.
And then 15, yeah.
Okay.
I'm rolling the liquid core one.
Oh, maybe it's just like tricking you.
Oh no. Okay, so 19, 6, and 15.
Okay. So the first time you strike, you're able to cut into the wood nice and deep. The second one, you just sort of ricochet back against it, away from the wall. You strike with your third time, it does make another gash. But sort of looking at the damage that you cause, you get the idea that it would take you a lot of time hacking and slashing to make any sort of progress at cutting through this with agony at its size.
Okay, so how big is the hole now?
You didn't really increase the size of the hole, you just sort of made gashes in the wall.
Oh. There goes that brilliant plan.
Leisha's laughing back behind your blink dogs. What would you like to do, Harmony?
When I threw the original bombs, what what was the range of damage for those?
The first one that you dropped on the Acrossi ship seemed
Mhm.
to like it bounced a few times and then it just detonated in an explosion that took up most of the ship. So you can guess that that's probably somewhere between 50 and 60 foot radius. The firebomb, the second one that you dropped, was twice that at least because it overtook most of the camp. So you can guess that one's about 120 feet. The one that you have currently, though, you have no clue.
Right. I just know it's a lot of damage.
I'd say with what you know about Bogseed, you can assume he doesn't make little bombs.
Yeah, I know. I was just trying to, like, decide if checking it behind Alicia would be worth it.
Oh, you can try. I support all your choices.
That's suspicious.
Why?
I just want to know what they want with this stupid Triarch.
Well, you can try and talk to her, or you can try and get through the wall, or you can figure something else out, or whatever you'd like to do.
But I've tried talking to her, and every time fails. What if I made her
You
even
did
shorter?
you did manage to get the information that it was a Triarch out of her.
That's true. What if I make her shorter?
You want to cast reduce on her?
Yes.
How do you want to do it? You just want to keep your distance and cast it, or you want to fly up to her? What do you?
Oh no. I feel like the only way I'm gonna get anywhere is if I actually like fight her and there's is there any other way around that I can tell?
Around the wall itself that she put up.
Yeah.
Um, with the investigation that you got, not necessarily. Um, it's just a big stone wall in the middle of a small hidden corridor, you know. So you can do like she said, you can like leave and fly back into the room and out the windows and try to find another way or like where the exits, but the odds of that are pretty low because you don't really know where this passageway goes. Um, but as far as just like going through or around it, you'd have to use some sort of a spellcast or something that would negate it.
And I don't have any of that.
You can you can just straight up attack the wall. I think would be an option. It's just a stone
I
wall.
did.
You attack the wood on the
I
outside.
would.
Yeah. You can attack the stone. Something you haven't tried yet.
All right, fine. We'll attack the stone.
Okay. Where do you want to hit the wall? Just like in the middle, or
No, at the top.
okay? And you just want to swing agony at it?
Yeah, I don't really. Can I?
Yes.
Hmm. Can I use fairy fire on the wall?
Sure. Yes.
Am I?
Let
Is that
me double
because the
check.
wall is an object, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So okay. So then, because then I get
Advantage.
yeah, right?
Yep. Yeah. Just basically cast a light that gives you advantage.
And then I can roll twice.
Yep. Do you want your light to be blue, green, or violet?
Green.
Okay. And you're choosing this area of the wall. It's a 20-foot cube, so you can choose like honestly the whole thing in the space that you're inside.
I want like the upper corner.
Okay. Or again, you could just do it on the entire wall, or at least the section of the wall that you can see that's within this passageway.
Yeah, like whatever I can see, pretty much.
Yep.
Okay. So I roll my d20 first, right?
Yep. So you can just cast that. It's not anything you have to roll for. And then you just roll your attacks at advantage against the wall. And when you do cast Fairy Fire, Alicia's like, "Oh, thank God! It's so dark in here. Maybe I can find something in my bag now." And she starts digging through her bag.
Why does she get to see?
You can see it creates a dim light.
Oh, okay. Wait, if I can see, then is there anything else that No, I'm just gonna attack the fucking wall. So
Okay.
my first roll, I rolled a 1.
Okay. So you strike the
So
wall and you ricochet
wait,
backwards hard enough
no,
that
that was my
oh
first
for
of the two.
oh so you didn't
First.
roll. I
I
thought
didn't
you
roll my second.
second. Okay. Go ahead.
I'm telling you my rolls.
Just
So the
tell
first
me.
one was a
You don't have to tell
1.
me both of them. You can just tell me the higher one in this case.
Oh, okay, fine. So it was a 12.
A 12.
Yeah.
Okay. How many times are you attacking
And
it?
then well, with Ranger I get a hit twice, right?
I mean,
For
you're not in a
1.
combat situation, so you could just wail on the wall if you want to.
Oh,
Just tell me how many
then
times
I
you
don't
want to
know,
attack.
like 5 million times.
Within reason. So,
Like 5 times?
okay.
And then what do I roll for
You
anything else?
do your hits. So roll your hits first. You get a 12 for the first one.
Oh. I rolled a 20.
Okay.
Although that turns into a 19, right?
Yeah, it's still a nat 20 though, so I'll give that to you.
Wait, I rolled a second 20.
Okay.
This is going to be cursed. Oh, look, 5. And then a 12.
Okay.
So that's 5, right?
Yep, that's your 5 rolls. Okay, so the first one, you swing, you make contact, but you can't quite penetrate the stone. The next 2 hits make actual contact and do some damage. You're able to chip away at the wall. I want you to roll your damage for both of them.
What is sword again? Is it?
For agony, let me double check again. I always have to pull up agony's black because I always forget. Is
Sorry.
no, you're fine. A D10 plus 4.
And which one is it? That doesn't have a 0. Oh, maybe the one that literally has a 10 on it.
No, that's the D100. If it has like 10, 20,
Huh?
30. The one
No,
you're looking.
it's no, the one that has a 10 is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah, and a
6.
0.
Like it's
0 is the 10.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so 3, and then you said it was plus
Plus 4.
4? Okay, so 7.
7, and then the second attack.
5 plus 3 is 8.
5 plus 4 is 9.
Oh,
Okay, so the first attack, because they both get doubled for the crits, so you have 14 and 18 damage. Okay, so as you're sort of hacking away, those 2 attacks make contact. The last 2 strikes, after you sort of get some solid damage in there, you're not able to penetrate the stone any further. But you do notice that you made a significant chunk, at least an inch thick, in the area of the wall that you've been attacking. Leisha is watching you the whole time. She's like, "Oh, you're doing pretty good over there. You want some help?"
yeah, you're gonna take down the wall?
Nah, not yet.
What would I have to do for you to take down the wall?
Leave?
I am trying to leave.
Well, not this way. The other way. You leave, and then I'll take the wall down.
Or you take down the wall and I'll leave.
You know, that doesn't work for me.
They're probably long gone by now. So why not just take down the wall?
They're not gone yet, but I'll know when they are. But hey,
How are you gonna know?
we could just go back into the fortress and like get a drink somewhere. You want something to drink?
I don't drink. How do you
Oh,
how will you know when they're gone?
do you eat?
How will you know when they're gone?
Uh, you know, I'm a bard. I don't know if you knew that about me, and we do some things. We have some spells. We use magic. I don't know if you do you know about magic? Have
Do
you
I
heard of
know
bards?
about magic? Yeah, you're the useless person.
That hurts.
Good.
So
I mean, your
tell me
friends know
about
it
yourself.
too.
Tell me a little bit about yourself.
Is that what's gonna get you to take down the wall?
Yeah, sure.
Since like fairy fire was up, is there any other thing that like got like illuminated in the area?
Nothing else that seems to be in the corridor. Your blank dogs look a little more menacing in the green light, but aside from that, nothing else that seems like it would be advantageous to you for trying to get through or around that wall.
Can I just pretend to leave then?
Yeah, what do you want to
Murder Alicia.
do? How do you want to pretend to
Oh,
leave? What would you like to do?
well, we're in a corner, right?
Yes.
And at a certain point, there has to be a corner, right?
No, there's no corner. It's basically you would be flying straight back out the way you came in, out that fireplace entryway that they had opened up.
Oh,
She did seal the door though, so you'd have to find a way to open it.
right. So it's like, where am I supposed to go if every single spot is cut off?
Well, it's not that necessarily that you can't open it, but you'd have to find the way to open
Okay, you know what? I'm just checking the freaking bomb behind her.
it. Okay.
Or or I could put the bomb in the little corner hole that I just made in the wall.
Okay. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, trapped in here anyways.
So you just want to set the bomb down in the indentation that you made in the wall?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you set it down in there.
Okay. And I want to shoot it.
Okay. How far away do you want to get?
I want to past Leisha.
Okay. She looks at the bomb that you had set down and sees you flying away, and she gets up and starts to run with you. She's like, I don't really know if that's a great idea.
Yeah, well, you've given me no other options, so unless you're about to give me an option,
You know, what if you bring this whole place down on us? Like that's not.
well, I can fly. The first thing that's going to go away is the roof. So, kind of, would be more advantageous for me to
Roll
blow a hole in the roof.
roll intimidation.
I rolled a 15.
Okay. She also rolled a 15. She looks to you and she looks at the bomb on the wall. She's like, maybe we can work something out.
Okay.
I'm so like what are you after here? Like what do you want?
I want to go through the wall.
What? Just sightseeing?
Well, it's kind of curious to me why you'd need a triarch.
We don't
So,
need a triarch.
oh, cool. So then you'll let me borrow him.
No, what do you want with him?
What do you mean, what do I want with him?
What do you want with him?
What do you want with him?
I don't want anything with him personally.
Okay, I'm gonna like slowly take my bow out.
Okay. Intimidation can.
12.
She's pretty nervous now. You can see her. She started to sweat. She's like, look, I swear, I don't want anything to do with the guy. It's just something that we had to do
Why?
because we sort of have a boss that asks us to do things that are important, and we do them.
Is it the female triarch?
Hey, no?
Are you sure?
Yes?
What if I told you I'm friends with the female triarch?
I just roll deception.
Wait, I have to find deception. Oh wait, I have a +3 on deception.
Surprise, surprise.
10.
Well, she she looks at it, she's like, yeah, but I thought you guys were new in town. How do you know her?
Look at me. I know everybody.
I don't believe that for a second.
Um, I'm presumably still in the air, correct?
Yeah, you're still in the air with your bow.
Okay. With my other hand, can I reach into my bag of holding and pull out the dagger?
Yeah.
Okay. And I want to show it to Leisha.
Okay. She sees a dagger. So what the fuck is that?
It's it's her dagger. She gave it to me because we're friends.
How do I know that's her dagger?
Uh, because it has this quote on it, and it's her quote.
I don't know her.
How do you not know her if you work for her?
She doesn't talk to me. She talks to Golly.
What kind of lowly peon are you?
I'm not a peon, all right? I have an important role. She sighs and
If
steps back for a second. She's like, look, look, I'll bring the wall down, okay?
yeah,
Just put your bow down.
you don't want me to go get the bomb first?
Just put your bow down first, and then please
Okay,
go get the bomb, because I don't know what that thing does, honestly, and it could just completely decimate us to dust, and I don't really want that.
okay, fine. I'll put my bow away and I'll go get the bomb. But if you do not bring down the stupid wall, the bomb is going right back in there and my bow is coming right back out.
Fine, fine, whatever, whatever. I'm tired of arguing with you. You're a pain in my ass.
That's the best compliment you'll ever give me.
Yeah, whatever. You want to call your stupid dogs off too, because they're kind of in my way.
Nah, they're cute.
Fine, fine, fine. I'm gonna take the wall down. She walks up and she lifts up her arm. Nothing happens immediately though.
I'm gonna wave the bomb at her. Hello, wow.
She sighs and she looks at you and she brings her hand down and the wall comes down.
Okay, I'm just gonna continue on
All right, bye,
with the
Harmony.
bomb in my hand.
And she starts walking the other way.
They're probably long gone, but I don't care. I'm going
You,
that way.
you want to fly down the corridor? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So pausing at Harmony and Alicia, we're going to jump to Otto and Miasis.
We here. I'm here.
Okay. So where we left off, you guys were sort of just in a mad rush to try and catch up with Maurice, who Fi had spotted moving towards Belle's prison cell.
Yeah.
Continue the sprint.
Yeah, I'm just full sprint trying to get there.
Okay. So you round a corner and you do see the back of Maurice, walking quickly, not running, but moving pretty steadily ahead.
I'm gonna call out Maurice and I'm just gonna keep running. I want to catch up to her and grab her by the wrist.
Okay. Otto, what are you doing?
I'm sprinting a little far behind though because I'm slower.
Mhm.
But
You're still just running to catch up?
yeah.
Okay. As you grab her arm, Maurice turns to look at you. The smile is very creepy that she has on her face. So I lost you there for a second. Glad you caught up.
What happened to me?
I turned around and you were gone. I don't know where you went.
I was in front of you.
Well, I turned around, and then I turned back, and you were gone.
I'm gonna insight the shit out of this right now.
Okay. As you're doing that, she's like, "Look, we don't have time. We got to get Bill. Got to get her out of there."
I got a 17.
Okay. Yeah, it's sketch, super sketch.
Yeah.
Something seems off about her too.
Um.
Yes, Otto?
You're not here to save Belle, are you?
Of course I'm here to save Belle. That's why we're all here. And come on, we gotta hurry.
Then why would you stab me if you were trying to save Belle?
Did you get stabbed? I didn't stab you.
I'm gonna not insight again and just assume that she's fucking lying.
Okay. She sort of yanks at you. She's like, come on, let me go. We have to go.
I'm gonna keep my hold on her.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast detect thoughts on her.
Okay.
Did you kill Sidon?
Um,
And while I'm casting that.
are you just attempting to surface level? Or do you want to, like,
Eh?
go deeper?
I'm gonna go deeper.
Okay. So, I believe it's wisdom saving throw. What's your spell
Wisdom.
DC?
17.
17. Okay. So first, before I roll that, as far as surface level thoughts, the immediate thoughts that you get is as if she's trying to plan something, like she's trying to figure out how she's got to get out of this. Her thoughts are of the corridor, of the two of you, the distance that she is from both of you, uh, the items and weapons she has on her, and you get the thoughts about daggers, a hidden blade in her boot, amongst a couple other things that she has hidden on her. She's sort of just planning and getting a layout and analysis of the situation at the moment, and everything is focused on that. When you go deeper, you start to see multiple faces. Not Maurice's face. You see a face of a gruffer man with a little bit of a goatee, sort of a darker look about him. You see the face of a drow elf, very dark skinned. You see the face of a human male. You recognize two of these faces. So the first one that you recognize most immediately is this, who's the innkeep and the tavern keep that you first met when you entered Neolantin. And another face that you do recognize in the thoughts of this individual is this guy right here, who was one of the people who came in and sat down at the tavern the first day you had arrived.
Okay, I can't quite figure out why and what does that mean.
It just seems like a rotating selection of these individuals, and it's the deeper thoughts of Maurice are sort of cycling between them at the moment.
She's definitely up to no good, Mrs. Be careful. Plus, she's got a dagger on her boot. Careful with that.
I'm gonna attempt to knock her out.
Yeah.
How do you want to do it?
So I have a hold on her wrist. I kind of want to yank her down and bring my elbow down on the back of her head if I can cause her to trip.
Okay. Roll strength really quick. To yank.
Dirty 20.
Okay. She tries to break free. She almost does, but you're able to sort of grasp back on her and yank her down. And
can I take this opportunity to open the door?
Are we you want to go? You're three cell doors away from where Belle is located.
Yeah, I'm gonna sprint over there.
Okay.
Keep holding her, please. I'll get Belle.
As you sprint over, she like growls as Miaces is preparing to attempt to knock her out. Miaces, go ahead and roll another strength for your attempt to knock her out.
15.
Okay. With a nat 20 on her side, she's able to sort of pivot off and yank away from you. As that happens, she throws a kick at your face. What's your AC?
My AC is 16.
Okay. Connects, does 2 damage as she sort of just kicks you in the jaw. You see, as you're sort of moving aside, you see her shape change. Her face changes to that of the Tavern Keep for a moment. That same innkeeper that you'd seen in Neolantin shifts again, and her actual form grows just a little bit to match the man in the second image that I'd posted. That individual.
Can I say
Hmm?
anything, or like, is this happening too fast for me to say
This
something?
is, you can say something after, sort of like after you witness it. The last form that she takes is the form of that man. She fully forms into him. Clothing,
Oh,
hat,
okay.
everything shifts to that individual.
Well, I'm gonna call it to Otto. That's not Maurice.
Otto,
Yeah.
give me an athletics roll.
Okay. 13.
Okay. Macy's, you see her, you see the, well, not her anymore, but now it's a him, shake for a moment, get his bearings, and the image changes back to the form of Maurice and begins sprinting towards Otto. Do you want to do anything else, Macy's?
Hold on, let me see what she's wearing. Okay. Well, I'm gonna. Do I still have that spear that I took earlier, or no?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to throw it at her.
Okay, give me
And
a
try
ranged
to.
attack.
I don't really want to hit her. I want to like make it land in front of her to make her stop in her tracks.
Okay, yeah, give me a ranged attack.
Okay.
You see, as you're throwing, you see her get a pretty good rush and sprint, rushing towards Otto specifically.
That's an 11.
Okay. You toss it, lands off to the side, and she's able to sort of push around it. You can use movement here if you'd like to as well.
Yeah, I want to like move and like attempt to like grab onto the back of her clothes at least if I can close that distance.
Okay. Athletics.
Oh, I'm good in athletics. Okay. 24.
Nice. Yeah, so you're able to sprint. You get yourself back to your feet. The rage of that hit is sort of just feeling you at the moment. You rush forward. You're able to catch up, and grasp onto her. You want to do anything with like a bonus action of any kind?
I don't think like trying to force her down to the ground is a bonus action, right?
If you want to try and yank it, or you can bonus that. I can give you that as a strength roll.
I kind of want to try to push her because she was like rushing forward, so I want to try to use
Okay.
the gravity against her.
Yeah, your athletics is good enough that you outpaced her enough.
Okay, so do I need a roll for that, or is that just gonna happen?
Roll strength.
Roll strength. Okay. 18.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to catch up and sort of just grasp around the waist and push her forward and bring her to the ground. She stumbles forward. Otto, you're able to get pretty clean away from her. I'd say with that, you don't actually have to make any athletics rolls. You can reach the cell. What's your next move?
I'm gonna open the cell.
Okay, how so?
And I don't have. I have the keys. That they
Okay.
don't work here.
You've got a few of them, so roll sleight of hand.
Okay. 17.
Okay. Yeah, you cycle through the keys. Like first one doesn't work, second one doesn't work, third one finally clicks. You're able to open the door. On the inside is Belle. And I'm going to give you guys the image of Belle. She looks pretty worse for wear. It's like she's been beat up recently. She's got marks on her face, but her fists are also like pretty marked up. Looks like she's been fighting back. She sits up from the cell, looks at Otto. It's like, who the hell are you?
Hey, I'm the bird who came here to find you last
Oh
night.
my, which one?
Listen. We don't got much time. Maurice is is freaking out here in the corridor and trying to attack us. She's turning into some other guys. The guy at the tavern. Anyways, we need help and we need to get out of here.
She stares at you like wide-eyed for a minute. She's like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but I like get out of here, so let's do that.
Okay, so we gotta get through her first, and she wants to kill you, I think.
Maurice would never want to kill me. Maurice is like a sister.
Well, then that's not Maurice.
She moves to get out of the cell, and Mia sees As you see,
Look, please trust me. We've gone through hell to get you out of here, so don't backstab us here. She's not Maurice, I think.
at the I think, she looks at you like with a raised eyebrow, and she rushes out of the cell. As Otto disappears into the cell, Mia sees. Maurice turns back around, and you see her face change again to the face of that man for a moment. She rears her leg back and attempts to give you a kick. You also see her reach for that dagger in her boot.
I'll take the kick and try to pin her arm down instead.
Okay. She does hit with the kick. You take 3 damage. Do you sleight of hand to attempt to grab at her and get control of her arm as it's reaching for that dagger?
16.
What, 16 you said?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, yeah, you're able to grasp onto it, and she just barely can't reach the handle of the dagger. You see it sticking out of the tip of her boot. At this time, you see Otto and Belle rush out of the cell.
Does
Belle,
she still look like that man? Just a
her
quick question.
her face is like flashing between the face of Maurice, the face of that man. You see other faces that you don't recognize every now and then shift through as well.
Look, see, that's not Maurice.
Belle runs out. She takes a good look. She's like, who is that?
I don't know.
I don't know,
Can
but
we leave?
whoever that is, they've killed Sidon.
Sidon's dead?
Yes.
You hear a growl from Maurice, ? And attempts to pull back and grab the hilt of that dagger again, is able to yank through and grab it, pull it out. Belle rushes forward. Otto, anything from you?
Yes, I'm gonna attempt to cast polymorph on whatever that is.
Okay.
Whoever that is. Maurice ?
Maurice.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to turn into a frog.
Okay. And is 17 correct?
Yes.
With a 19 resists.
And I'm gonna put bardic inspiration on Mises.
Okay. Mises, you can take an action as Maurice reaches for that dagger and grabs the hilt of it.
Is the spear close enough for me to like grab it? Or am I past it?
You're past it. It's a good distance away. You wouldn't be able to just grab it right now. You also do still have Fi
Okay.
within range. Fi joined you guys as you went to this corridor.
Right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna have Fi go for her eyes and use
Okay.
Ana.
Okay.
DC 15 Constitution save.
Okay, and you can roll your d20 as well for that.
Okay, I got a 10, so she's not gonna be permanently blind.
She does fail the save though.
All right, she
Blinded
is...
for 2 turns.
Yeah. And I need to mark down my points.
Okay. So yeah, as Fi flies in, just digs the claws into this creature's face, screams for a moment. You can see, just being so close, you can see the damage that Fi did, and it's pretty bad. Her eyes are pretty scratched up around her eye sockets. And the faces now start to shift dramatically. You see the two that you recognize, that tavern keep, the innkeep, and the sort of gruff seaman. And she again struggles to pull out away from you.
Can I, like, grapple to try to keep her there?
Yeah.
Some kind of... Okay.
Yeah, roll strength for me. How do you want to grab her? Just, like, get on top of her? What are you trying to do?
I want to, like... Yeah, I want to, like, basically climb on top of her and, like, try to pin her arms away from that dagger.
Okay.
But I rolled I got an 11 that time, so...
and she got a nat 20.
Yeah.
I'm actually rolling well for my NPCs tonight. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
So yeah, you try to get on top. She's able to sort of like deftly roll around, kick you away, and get her hand on the hilt of that dagger. At this point, Belle reaches her and attempts to take a big swing at her face. Then 18 plus 4, so makes contact, hits her right in the face. Otto?
I am gonna cast Hideous Laughter.
Okay. Let me do the
It's
save.
Wisdom 17 as well.
Fails.
And I'm also gonna give another bardic inspiration, this time to Belle.
Okay. So yeah, the creature in front of you begins to just laugh hysterically at everything. Just reeling back from the punch from Belle, looks at Belle and just starts laughing maniacally. The faces and proportions of this creature begin to change rapidly. Like it's having a very, very increased amount of difficulty controlling whatever form that it's in. You see it takes the arms of a man, the body of a woman. The faces change between Maurice, between the innkeep, between what looks to be soldiers and other individuals around the city. The clothing changes from armor to more political garb, all different kinds of things, and it shifts very quickly from thing to thing, and it's shifting differently in different places on this creature's body. Macy's, what would you like to do here?
Let's run. Fuck this thing. I want to run.
Okay. Which direction do you want to run?
Okay, so the windows, the big windows that are in the cells, those have bars on them or no?
They're very tiny windows on the cells, and
Oh, they're very tiny
they do have
windows.
bars. Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I would rather just go back. I'm assuming that she's like this creature is now like in front of where we were going, like in
She's
front of us, and our back is
Yeah,
to
but they're
the.
knocked prone right now.
she's in between you and Belle and Otto.
Oh,
Also, yeah, but she's knocked prone, so you can go around, I think.
yeah, I'll try
But
to jump over her to
how
get.
many floors do we still have above us until the roof or
Uh,
something?
you're familiar with at least 7 floors above before you reach the top.
Oh, another 7 floors.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that would just be running up fucking stairs.
Yeah,
lot.
if we knew of a way out through like a window or something, it would be
I
easier.
do know that there are big windows on floors above us because Phi was near one of them,
As
right?
as you make your plans too, you see that she's struggling to get herself back up and try to resist the effects of the spell.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump over her while she's still kind of prone.
Okay.
So that I can be on the same side as Otto and Belle.
Okay. Belle
I'm
looks at
gonna
you
turn
both and
to
she's like,
Belle.
I'm okay with leaving.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
run and just I'm gonna head towards the stairs to go down.
Okay.
Okay.
She turns for a moment and she turns and she reaches the creature, grasps out at its neck.
Oh,
Where
wait.
is Maurice?
Can I do something really quick before we go? I'm gonna try to. I think that whatever that creature is holding that book that Sidon has. Can I take the moment while they're knocked prone to try to sleight of hand take it up
Yeah.
from them?
Yeah, you can
If
yeah, go ahead and sleight a hand. Belle is actually like right now like has her hands around the creature's throat.
22.
Okay, yeah, you're able to feel around. You do find that tome, Sidon's tome. It's wrapped and tied, sealed up just with a knot, but you do have it.
Yes.
You hear Belle growl again, like, "Where's Maurice? What did you do with her?" The creature's still just laughing hysterically, harder and harder and harder.
Belle, we need to go. We can find them later. We need to go now.
As you say that, from around the corner, you see a contingent of hoplite phalanx guard units come around that corner the same way that you came. In front of them is the first time you're seeing one of these creatures. Give me a second. I'm going to give you the link. Is a very dark mystical-looking priestess that gives you reminders of the underworld and the Nyx-born creatures that you'd seen.
Oh shit!
Sees all of you,
Huh.
and the guard unit begins to rush forward as she moves forward with them.
Yeah. Okay. Other way, Belle, come with
Fine,
us,
I'm
and
coming.
I'm gonna.
She
We're gonna
gives
run
one
the
more hit
opposite direction,
to
I guess.
she gives one more hit to the creature as it falls down again, laughing hysterically, and begins to rush past along with you. So you just want to. So when you rush down the corridor, there's 2 directions. You have a left and a right hand turn that you can make. You see one door at the end of the right hand corridor. Again, it's another corridor filled with cell doors. To the left, you see another door moving against the wall that would likely be a staircase of some kind, based on your knowledge of the layout here that you've seen so far. What would you guys like to do?
We go right. I think. I don't think the staircase is gonna be safe.
Okay. Do you think that there will be this won't be a dead end or something?
I don't know.
We,
Honestly.
we got to go somewhere. They're catching up. Bell says.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Right turn.
Yeah, to the right.
Okay.
Yep.
You all begin sprinting. All 3 of you roll athletics for me.
4.
9.
Ooh. 24. So you push through the hallway. You've got trouble sort of getting speed just because of the situation and the chaos that happens in your struggle with that creature. You make it about halfway down the corridor when you see that priestess turn the corner and several of those phalanx unit guards appear as well. Give me one more athletics.
19.
14.
Okay. And for Bell. Okay, so you're able to make it to the door. The unit behind is steadily gaining on you, but you're able to get a little bit of distance this time, much better than you did in the last time. You reach the doorway. What do you want to do?
What do we see after we reach the doorway?
So there's a door right there at the end of the hallway. As you pass all those cell blocks on your right-hand side, there's another corridor that leads further down to the right, with another door on the left side of the wall, about 90 feet ahead.
Based on what we know of the inside, would that be taking us towards the middle of the tower or towards an outer portion of it?
Running in the direction you are now, you know that you're running towards the northern sections of this fortress.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't really care. I'm just trying to go as fast as we can.
I'm gonna try to toss this door in front of us open.
Okay. You toss it open. You do see a staircase leading up, and 2 staircases leading down, actually. One that goes straight down, and there's another staircase leading down to the left side.
Up or down?
Belle looks at you both. Like, you didn't have a plan for this?
No, not really.
God
Let's
damn
go up.
it. She rushes up the stairs.
Let's go upstairs then.
Okay, as you reach the first flight,
do I know?
Go ahead.
Do I remember how many floors up that window that Fi was listening in was? With the guy who was like overlooking the beach.
I'd say you know that it's probably between like 3 and 5 floors up, based on the memories of what you did during your investigation.
Okay.
As you reach the first staircase, you round a corner, you climb further. You see in the doorway that you pass by, there's a large number of guards, but you also see prisoners in combat with these guards. So there's people that are actually fighting. You recognize the one
floors above us.
Yeah, you recognize the one Minotaur from down below as well, and he's armed pretty well now with an axe and a knife in the other hand. He seems to be battling with the guards as well as some other prisoners.
I'm gonna quickly run towards him and ask from a safe distance, not a safe distance, but like when we get like 10 feet away from him. Hey, you! Where did you came in from? We need to get out.
He's locked in combat. You see him take a couple swings at the guard that he's fighting. Ooh, with another nat 20. My rolls are good tonight. I don't know what the hell's going on. You see him cut clean through one of the guards and kick the other one aside. He shouts to you, Says, we came from the staircase down below. I decided it was best not to leave. I'd like some revenge.
Okay, there's plenty of more coming behind us. Be careful.
He nods and continues the fight. You see there are other people who are continuously trying to open cell doors on this level as well. As you return to the door that you came in down the other corridor, you see a lot of the prisoners. A lot of dead guards. Some prisoners have been killed as well, but there's others fighting. Are you guys continuing up, or what are you doing?
I think that we can continue up. They will get caught up in the middle of the fight, maybe.
They might, yeah.
This could serve
Let's
as a
keep going up.
distraction. Mm-hmm,
Yep.
mm-hmm.
Okay. So moving back up the staircases, you reach the next level, and you find sort of the same scenario. There's prisoners fighting with guards up here. The higher level, the level above now, you see there seem to be a lot more guards up here. Some of the guards in the back do take notice of you guys as you're passing by and turn around and start to charge the doorway that you're in.
I'm
Continue
gonna
up, or?
use. Well,
What's Bell?
as we're running up. Oh wait, yeah. How close are they? Are they like a ways away?
They're about 70 feet away from you, rushing forward.
Oh, well then, yeah. I'm just gonna keep running up.
Okay.
Who cares if there's more of them chasing us
Okay.
at this point?
At the bottom.
Oh, they're not on our way. They're okay.
They're
They're
like
gonna keep
through
okay.
through a doorway into the corridors of
Okay,
prison cells
okay.
on this level.
Yeah. Let's keep going up then.
Okay.
Yeah.
You keep rushing up and rushing forward. You do hear, and you're able to sort of peer over the side railing of the staircase down as that priestess is sort of slowly walking up the stairs along with that contingent of guards that she has with her. But they're moving a little bit faster in front of her.
Is there anything on the staircase that we can throw down or something to just slow them down? Anything?
Roll investigation.
11.
You don't really see anything unless you have something on your person that you'd like to toss down there.
I mean, I got a fireball. Can I toss a fireball?
Honestly, tossing a fireball down the stairs might not be an awful idea.
Yeah, like I'm gonna just turn around, toss a fireball. They're either gonna have to eat the damage to keep up, or they're gonna slow them down a little bit. So
Okay.
I'm gonna cast a fireball.
Where do you want to center it? Do you want to center it like down lower on them or higher up the staircase?
Wait, there's higher up on the. Oh no.
They're about 2 floors down
directly
below
on
you.
the first one, like the first one that's following us. Like how far
Like,
away do I feel like they are from us?
It's like 2 stories down. They're just a couple floors down from you.
Okay. I'm gonna throw it like where they're gonna go through, kind of like
Okay.
5 feet in front of them.
Okay.
What I think it's 5 feet away in front of them.
Roll your damage.
20. I am so bad with D6. Jesus Christ.
And
I
DC
always
17
roll-
for the save.
Yes.
Okay. You see the priestess cast like somewhat of a defensive protection spell, and she's able to resist most of the damage, though it still cuts through with half. As far as some of the other guard units, most of them take the hit head on.
Did this slow them down?
It slowed them down, and it also set the staircase on fire.
Excellent.
And the flames are
keep
starting to
going.
spread down below and up.
Yep.
Oh,
Let's
and
just outrun the fire.
Yeah, just run.
Keep moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you reach the next level. At the end of this hallway, there's a large contingent of guards. They're clashed in almost like a line formation against prisoners who are trying to push through. This level, you do see on your right-hand side at this corridor is that big open window space that looks over the canyon walls and the water outside. But you also see the Akrasi General Hale. He has his back to you at the moment. He's coordinating whatever fight is going on down here.
Is the window, like, would we get to the window before we would have to get to any of the guards?
Yeah, it's like 10 feet outside the doorway to the right, and it just takes pretty much the entirety of the side of the structure here. So the ceilings are about 12 feet high, and the window itself just has a short wall of about 4 to 5 feet. So
just sprint over there and jump.
Yeah, yep. I'm gonna use my wings. I'm gonna fly out.
Okay, as you guys are going over there, Belle looks at you. She's like, "Guys, I can't fly."
Trust me.
I'll
Trust
hold
me.
her with
I
something.
just trust me. Go and jump.
Okay.
You'll be fine.
She looks at you. And she's like, "I don't know you. You want me to just jump off a cliff?"
Yes.
Would you rather stay?
She looks at you and she looks around. She's like, jumps.
I'm gonna as I jump, I'm gonna cast Feather Fall on me, Macy's, and Belle.
Oh, okay. Well, I have my wings out, so I'll fly. Anyway.
Okay. Yep, so you all slowly fall down below. As you're falling, you do see that there's a large fight going down on the sand below you. You see the scorched remains of that Akrasi camp. But there's many soldiers now that are fighting. There's prisoners that are spilling out from the door that you initially came in. And they're sort of clashed in contact on the beach.
Okay, where do we go from here now?
You're slowly falling
Oh.
at the moment.
Wait, do I see that satyr that took Sidon out that I asked?
Yeah, can we
to
like
take Sidon?
spot a body that we recognize down on the beach, or are we too high?
You're too high up, so you'd have to wait until you sort of get a little further down.
Okay. Well,
It's
I'm
just
gonna.
chaos down there at the moment.
So we're just falling, right? With
Yes.
Featherfall. Okay, can I grab their hands and like use my wings to get us to go in a direction?
Yeah.
Or
You can use your wings
okay,
to guide the direction.
cool.
Sure.
Then
You
yeah,
fall at
I'm
about
gonna
60 foot.
grab.
You face 60 feet per round. So
Okay, then I'm gonna grab them and just kind of put us. Is there like any area that seems like there's no fighting or not a lot of fighting?
yeah, you can try and drift further down the beach. The fighting extends in a
Yeah.
pretty good area. It's like a nice battle down here. And some of it's spread out, some of it's congested more towards the camp. And it seems like prisoners are trying to push their way south down the beach, but you can try to drift past the fighting
Yeah,
and get further down.
I'm gonna try to get us to get past it.
Okay.
While I'm
With
being
my wings.
paired with that, I'm still gonna try to look down and see if I can spot Sidon or that satyr that
Yeah,
I asked to help.
Roll perception.
21.
Okay. You don't see the satyr anywhere, but you do see a massive green orc and his wife that you recognize as Uzma and Cyrilda. They seem to be leading a force of individuals who are not prisoners, but other individuals from the town. Some of them well armored, some of them not. But they seem to have created some sort of a force, and they're fighting along the beach side.
I point, hey, it's Uzma.
Okay, I'll fly us towards Uzma.
Okay.
I feel better with numbers at the moment.
Okay, so you drift your way down. We're gonna pause from you, and we're going to go back to.
Before we end, I asked, does Belle know Uzma?
Yes, Belle knows Uzma.
Okay.
Okay. So back to Lazuli, Ashi, and Gali. So it's been awkwardly silent in the room for quite a while. Galen just seems to be staring out the large open window at the back of this room, waiting. What would you guys like to do? Are you here, by the way, Val? And Classy?
I knew I was going to do that.
I assumed you were. You didn't realize. Glassy, if you're speaking, we can't hear you again, by the way. Still can't. Oh, there we go.
Okay. I regret updating Discord.
Hold on. No,
Just
I got my what do you call it? The microphone cord caught on my foot and I yanked it out of my computer.
oh, perfect.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So, okay, I missed what was said since I
So
talked.
you guys are rolling net ones in real life. Let's hope you roll better in game.
Yeah. Yep.
So,
Yeah. Like,
so
I went to sit up, it just yanked it right out.
basically the room has been just awkwardly silent. You've all been sitting. Galen has just been standing, staring out into the open courtyard. You do hear a lot of commotion out there, a lot of shouting, things going back and forth. You do hear what sounds like distant sounds of combat, but from your seated position, you really can't see anything. And Galen has not really addressed you. He just seems to be content to wait at the moment.
Can I look around and investigate the room? Like, what is in the room with us?
Yeah, roll investigation.
That's what I said when I was completely muted, just talking to myself. Investigation, 16.
Okay. So looking around the room, you do see there's a weapon rack on the far side that seems to have Neolantin blades and spears that you'd recognize from the guard units. There's one other large table, sort of like a large stone long table, with 6 chairs on the sides and then two chairs each on the front and the back. Otherwise, the room itself is pretty nondescript. It has the big open window that Galen is sort of staring out into. Ceiling's about 15 feet high. There's just a small stone railing, basically, that separates him from the edge. And he's just sort of staring out. You do know that what he's looking out to is the open courtyard. You seem to be on a lower tier of sorts, but you're still looking out over what is the area of that open courtyard that you saw those staircases moving down into when you came in earlier.
Okay.
Can I focus on my tattoo?
Okay.
And then ask Galen, so now that you have us here, is your plan to keep us in the fortress?
He doesn't respond for a moment, but he looks back at you. He says, well, my plan isn't to keep you anywhere. Once I get the Dragonborn, I'll turn you over to the priestess outside. She'll drag you back down to the underworld, where you'll meet your judgment.
Will you be coming with?
No, my part of the deal will then be complete. I'll be able to go after Savas without the leash of Erebos attached to me.
Oh, so he'll fix your eyes. That's too bad. It's a visual improvement. You look real good like this.
He grunts just sort of dejectedly and continues looking out onto the courtyard. It's fine. I'll make
was I
sure you
able
all
to-
watch as I kill your friend.
Was I able to feel if I could connect with the magic?
You do get a sense that there's something or somebody nearby.
Okay. Yep.
Galen continues to just sort of stare out in the distance.
So that whole like mage force field thing that we had earlier, pretty much you can't cast any spells.
As far as you're aware, yeah, as long as it's still up and in operation, you're still within that one corner of that mage tower there. You didn't really drift too far from it.
Yeah. Boy. How do you deal with this? Sounds like they need a bomb. Yeah.
Could be useful.
Golly, for his part, is really just like sitting there staring at the ceiling, sometimes lightly humming to himself.
Like to get up and go stand next to Galen and look out the window.
Okay. He doesn't make any moves to stop you, but he does sort of look crossly at you. He doesn't seem to care that much. Looking out in the courtyard, you see a lot of the soldiers moving in and out of not just the main portcullis, but further into the fortress below. In the distance, you can hear the sounds of combat in almost every direction.
And what will you do if your prize is killed before you can get to it?
Somehow, I don't think that will happen. But if it does, I'll just move on. My anger for Savas is a little deeper.
Do you know where to find Savas?
I have an idea.
We were looking for him as well. You know, I actually have my own deal with the god that involves finding him.
I could care less. Golly speaks up in the back of the room. He's like, I don't have any deals with any gods, so if I could just leave, that'd be great.
Is
Galen
there a reason
glances
Golly
to him,
can't leave?
but ignores him. Well, I'll likely just kill him at the end of this, but for now I can't have him warning your friends. Perhaps I'll just turn him over to the Akrasi. I know they love to torture his kind.
Were you always this fucked up?
You know, a little more recently. But obviously the fault is not mine. Again, if you'd have just supported me, like I'd asked, we could have taken Savas's head off and be done with this.
Or we could have talked to him like civilized folk and found out what was going on.
You
Either
really
party
think?
could have reached him far sooner than they did if they hadn't stopped the other.
Oh, you're right. I shouldn't have stopped to think about anything. I shouldn't have stopped to discuss anything. I should have just charged in there and taken his head off myself.
That was an option?
And here we are.
Did you ever find out anything about that first mate?
Zane?
Not Zane, the other one.
Nothing. But I'll take his life when I take Savas's.
Did anyone else survive?
From Theros.
Where else?
He grunts, like sort of snorts at you. I don't know, I don't care.
So this is question out of character.
Okay.
Would Lazuli know anything of his connections? His
Galen's?
relations on the ship? Yeah.
Yeah, you'd probably know a little bit, just considering, your position on that ship, and you'd likely have been gathering information, so.
Yeah, just trying to know who's who. I just didn't want to ask without checking. And what of your wife?
I assume she died as well. I intend to ask Erebos himself once my treat is complete.
I'm surprised you didn't include that in the conditions.
My thirst for revenge is a bit stronger.
Your thirst for revenge is stronger than your love for your wife. Poor woman.
Again, you just really get another snort, like he doesn't really care about your opinions.
Is anything changing outside?
While you're having this conversation with Dylan, you do notice the sort of the same procession. You see a lot of the more command units stopping different units of guards as they're passing through, and different units of soldiers, directing them in different directions. You specifically notice that some of them are being sent outside of the fortress towards the city, while others are being redirected inside the fortress as well. Ashi, are you doing anything here?
I don't know what to do.
You're sort of just sitting with Gali at the moment while Lazuli is conversing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm listening to the conversation.
I'm just talking in circles.
Golly gives you a little bit of a nudge. Ashi whispers under his breath, it's like, "Hey, you wanna like get the jump on this guy?"
I'm gonna look back between them and nod.
He doesn't look that big, honestly. I think we could take him. Maybe like push him out the window.
That could work. How far away from the window is he standing?
He's right against the railing, so he's like standing pretty close to it.
Okay.
The window open?
It's not really
Doesn't need
like
to be open.
it's more just an open air room. So there's not
Oh,
like an
got
actual
it.
like open or closed window.
Got it.
Okay, I'll say no yes.
All right, well, how do we do it? You tell me what to do, I'll do it.
How far away? How far back are we sitting from them? Or
You're just about like 20 feet back at the table from where Lazuli and Galen are standing, looking out at the courtyard.
I'm sorry, you said how many feet away? Just like
20 feet.
okay, 20 feet. All right. Oh, we're gonna have to try to approach without looking suspicious. And then I'll signal, and we'll both attack. Go to try and shove him.
Okay. I go right, you go left.
Yes, yeah, we'll do that.
All right, you give me the signal, I'll be super stealthy. Lazuli, what are you doing here?
Can I hear them?
No.
I hope
No,
not.
you cannot. You have your back turned to them, so you don't really know what's going on with them.
Yep. Nope. I am, just trying to think of what else I could possibly ask Galen. See if there's anything useful. See if I can get under his skin. Not really coming up with anything right now.
He is still standing there holding that shield and double-bladed spear.
That's good to know. And he's looking out the window.
Yeah, he's looking out at the courtyard.
Okay.
And we all still have our hands bound?
Yes.
Are they in front of us?
Yeah, they're bound in front of you.
Okay. This might be a little more difficult if they weren't.
The same shackles that you had on Golly, basically.
Okay, that makes sense.
And with the shackles, the way that they work, do they have keyholes on them? How do they work?
Yeah, there's a keyhole at the top that would basically clock them open.
Okay. Okay, yeah. How far? So with the lay of the land here, there was the tower that we failed to take down with the mage in it. We're not that far from it. What direction did we go in from it?
You went southwest of it, so it would be like off to your right hand side, a little further out of your sight. What you can see as you're looking out at the courtyard, you can see the portcullis entrance of the courtyard and the staircases that moved up onto the wall that you had taken initially. And further down the wall to your right, out of your vision, would be that tower.
And how far down is the drop?
Looking down, you look like it's probably about 90 feet to the bottom floor of the courtyard there. Further right, there's a couple staircases that lead further up into the more open air area of the courtyard. This is mostly covered, what you can see down below. And staircases again that descend further into the fortress.
All right.
Golly's basically just like stiffed up and he's ready. He's like, all right, just let me know. What do we do?
Where is the because you said there was like some spears or stuff. How, like where is that in relation to where everything in the room is?
It's like roughly 80 feet from you on the right-hand side of the room on the far side. You're on the opposite end of the room.
Okay. So we'd have to like go way out of our way to get to that.
You'd have to cross the room, yeah.
Yeah. Eh,
For a moment, Lazuli, you notice Galen, his head turns quite suddenly as if he's either noticed something or receiving something.
Did your friends find what they were looking for?
It's no business of yours.
Oh, but I think it is my business.
Your business is with Erebos. You have nothing else.
I have business with my friends. I'd like to know what their fates may be.
Well, you'll join them soon. One way or the other. What are you doing, Ashi?
having a little mini crisis. Um,
Remember, try not to overthink it. Just
I know.
take the actions that you believe would be best. Put
Okay.
yourself in Ashi's shoes.
She doesn't wear shoes.
Put yourself in Ashi's
Oh my
tail.
God. Okay, I'm gonna try and approach like Lazuli did, and like casually have a conversation, join their conversation, and attempt to get close to them.
Okay. When you get up, you see Golly stand up as well and just sort of deftly move about the side. Nice. Seems like he's pretty stealthy. Like Galen doesn't notice, or at least doesn't give any indication that he's noticed. Are you trying to move up stealthily, or are you just trying to move up with the intention of like conversing with him?
With the intention to like converse, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna approach them and address them. Uh, what happened that night that we left on the ship?
When your friend basically killed me.
Yes.
I was unconscious for a time. I don't know when I perished. Unfortunately, I didn't see very much. I was taken by Erebos.
Hmm. And you struck a deal with him there?
I did. When he called my soul to him, though I don't know how long I'd been gone, or how much time had passed. But whatever you did, you upset him.
I don't think we did all that much.
No.
We just left.
Well, none of that is my business, I'm sure. He'll deal with you as he sees fit.
So how is everybody positioned currently?
Lazuli is still next to Galen. I assume you're standing behind them.
Yeah. Is he
Golly's
still looking out
creeping
the
up
window?
around the table. Yeah, he's still looking out the window. Golly's sort of creeping up around behind.
Okay. Is Golly within like striking range?
You want to wait for him to get close?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you see him. He creeps up. He's able to remain stealth and seemingly gets up within 10 feet behind Galen as if he's ready to strike, and he nods to you.
Okay, and Galen has a shield and it was a sword.
It's a double-bladed lance-like spear. It's got 2 long golden blades on the opposite end of it, and he's gripping it at the head of one of those blades. The other one is just perched on the ground. He also has a shield. It's white and gold, a round shield.
Okay. I am going to signal to Golly to go, and I don't know how you do this.
What would you like to do? Like, how do you want to take your action? Do you want to
I
shove
want to
him?
try and shove him, but also try and grab the weapon.
Okay. Are you in your Naga form? Are you in your human form?
Yes.
You're in
Yeah,
Naga
I
form?
think I would have probably dropped that during the whole grab.
Okay.
That whole thing. He would have dropped the illusion.
So I don't know like what you can do with your tail, but if you want, I guess you can attempt to use your tail and your arms.
Oh, I could grapple. I can
Yeah.
attempt to grapple him. All right, I'm gonna attempt
But
to
if you want, so if you want to
grapple.
shove, you can attempt to grapple on the weapon instead of him.
Yeah, can I do that? Attempt to grab the weapon
Okay.
with the tail and also physically shove the
Okay.
man.
Golly, you can see he casts a quick ability on him, and he rears back to just jump as hard as he can and launch himself into the back of Galen. So how does your grapple work for Naga? I forget. I have to pull it up.
Hold on, let me I have it here.
Let's see. That's not the right one. Ah, here it is. I found it.
It says you have an advantage on checks to grapple enemies that are equal to or smaller than you in size.
Okay. Yeah, natural weapons. That's what this is, right? And with the constrict, escape, DC 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier. Okay. What's your strength bonus?
My strength bonus
Yep.
is +2.
+2. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to roll the check for him to see if he can escape the grapple real quick on the weapon. And then give me a straight strength to give him the shove.
$13.
Okay. Golly. So, Lazuli, you're knocked to the side just a bit as all this happens behind you. You definitely feel the rush as Ashi lunges out at Galen, strikes him in the back, and attempts to grapple the spear with the tail, as well as Gali, who lunges forward and crashes into the back of Galen. Gali, for his part, makes contact with the broad shoulders of Galen and just falls flat to the ground. Doesn't have any force of impact, with a natural 1. So my rolls are coming back. Now, Galen, you see him almost wisp out of his body for a moment. He becomes very ghostly, and in the same instant, he seems to make 3 separate reactions. And this is sort of what it looks like as he's moving instantaneously, almost with a speed that is completely unnatural. So, from the shield, you get a blast of force. Make a dexterity saving throw, Ashi.
10.
So you're knocked backwards into the table behind you, and you're now prone. He gives Gali a swift kick, which strikes pretty well and does some damage, and Gali stumbles backwards. He swings that blade around and puts it at the throat of Lazuli as he sort of settles back down into his more solid, less ghostly state. Oh, good timing.
Yeah, great timing, great timing.
Wonderful time. It's such a bad that I've done that tonight.
So he looks just completely unfazed to Lazuli. He's like, your friends are quite stupid. You have that golden blade basically up to your neck at the moment, Lazuli.
Yeah, Lazuli isn't flinching back from it. They're raising their chin as much as they can from it.
Okay.
Heart fucking racing. They kind of agree with Galen right now. Can you blame them when they know they're at their end?
I care not. You, Lazuli, for a moment, you get a flash, a feeling, and you feel it channel through the tattoo. No message, no words, no contact, but it's the intention that you would understand, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
A moment later, the door cracks open, and two of those priestesses walk in. The one that looked very Nyxborn, purple, black, dark energy. They stand.
Can I get off the table?
Yeah, you can get yourself off the table. Golly gets himself up too, and sort of brushes the blood from his nose from the strike that he took. The priestesses move to either side of the doorway, and the main priestess, Delilah, steps inside. She looks around the room, sort of sees Galen with the blade to your neck, looks to him, he's like, again, you understand the agreement, Galen. He grunts pretty aggressively and lowers the blade from your neck, Lazuli. It looks to her, says, just have your people hurry. And again turns back to face the open window.
Wondering if I do know what the tattoo sensation means. Is it, do I know that I'm supposed to do something in return, or is it just a signal?
It's basically a signal. Like you would understand
Okay.
it as a signal that an ally is near.
Yes, okay. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't something I was supposed to be doing.
Lazuli, roll perception for me.
Uh, 18.
Okay. For just the briefest moments, you're looking at one of those two priestesses along the side of the doorway. It looks like one of them winked at you.
Okay.
Pretty weird.
Yeah, pretty weird. So the two of the priestesses stepped in, then the main priestess
Mhm.
stepped in. Is the door still open?
The door closed behind her, and she's moving around the right side of the room towards where Golly is standing.
Okay. Can I move around the table away from Galen so that I'm on the side of the table closer to the door?
Sure. Yep, that'd be about where Ashi is, sort of just pulling themselves up from that table.
Yeah, so I'll join Ashi, maybe like make a thing to like help him up a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, Golly stumbles around, avoiding the priestess as she crosses the room, giving her a nice wide berth. He walks up, looks up to Ashi. He's like, "You got any other bright ideas?"
Yeah, I've got a bright idea. Stop trying shit.
What do you expect me to do? This is your fault.
Hold, just patience.
I'm not good at that, man.
I want to see what the priestess is doing in regards to Galen.
She continues moving up around the room, and she moves to stand alongside him, and she begins whispering to him.
Okay. I want to look at the one that winked at me.
Mhm.
She doing anything?
No, just standing with her head down, stared at the floor currently, hands folded in front, just
Okay.
like the other one on the opposite side.
All right.
Me being oh, sorry.
Oh, I want to, just as a test, I'm gonna point at Ashi and see if I can use message and just be like, "Can you hear me?"
You do hear that, Ashi.
Yes, I can respond
You can
to
respond,
that,
yeah.
right?
You
Or
can.
I say yes.
Okay, so Lazuli's eyes widen a little bit. Is there any liquid in here?
Investigation.
Or
I could spit.
I think my investigations is 0. It sure is 14.
Nothing in the room. Out in the courtyard, there's a fountain, but it's probably from your point at least 90 to 100 feet away.
Okay, sounds good. Um, yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards trust.
Okay.
What?
I'm trying to think of there. What can I do, or do I? Is it okay to wait? Um, and I suppose we're too far away to be able to kind of listen in on whatever whispers they have going on.
Yeah, you'd have to move up alongside them again.
Yeah, don't want to do that. Um, I'm gonna point at the priestess that winked at me and ask, "Are you here to help?"
With message or
With message,
okay.
correct? Not out loud. With message.
Okay, just confirming. uh, there's no reaction from the priestess, but you do get a response in your head. So don't worry about it.
All right, I'll give a quick response back, just saying, "I trust you."
A very slow nod from the priestess.
And I'll go ahead and individually send both Gali and Ashi the same message one after the other, saying that we have help. Just wait.
Okay. Kali responds to you basically saying, "Yeah, do really? Because this isn't going that great."
Gonna respond to him and say, "Yeah, and your plan worked so well."
That was your friend's fault.
I do not
Not
believe you.
hearing any of this.
No,
Nope,
you're
you're not. Sending a Golly a mental eye roll.
So what would you like to do here? Are you just gonna hang and sit down and wait, or are you gonna?
Yes. God, I always feel like I'm missing something, but yep.
Okay. So Lily sits down back at the table. Gali grudgingly sort of moves over and sits next to you. Ashi?
The priestess walked over and was talking with Galen.
Yes, she's basically whispering at him. You don't really see if Galen is responding at all.
Mm-hmm. What do we know about the like uh like how death works in terms of like is it like
So, death in Theros, basically, when you die, your soul is sent to the underworld. Similar to a lot of Greek and Egyptian mythology, you're supposedly met with a ferryman that takes you across the Tartix River, and you are then distributed into whichever portion of the underworld that Erebos deems worthy of your soul. So it would depend on how you lived your life, and it is essentially, in the end, at the whims of the god himself. For the most part, he doesn't really judge each soul with any real individuality, unless it's like a more remarkable individual who had a more remarkable life for any reason. For the most part, souls get delegated pretty generically. As far
Okay.
as what you'd know religiously about getting out of the underworld, is that it's nearly impossible, and there's only fair few magical resources that would allow it. Resurrection magic only works for so long. Once a soul has crossed the river, essentially, the possibility is very likely that they would not be able to be returned using resurrection magic in the overworld.
Okay.
Why do you ask? And did that answer your question?
So I was gonna. Yes, it does. I was gonna speak up, like, uh, talking to the priestess. Say, what does your god want with us?
She stops whispering to Galen and turns to face you. Says, I don't know specifically, but I know the god does not like people leaving unless they have
So
his
we,
okay.
so we never should have been there in the first place.
I don't think that matters to him. You ended up in his realm, you were his.
We weren't dead.
Are you sure you weren't dead?
I have no freaking idea. Okay, I'm done.
She addresses you all. Just don't worry. Once we have your friends, we'll give the one this creature requested to him, and then we'll guide you down. You can speak with Erebos himself. I'm sure he'll reveal everything before he sentences you. And she turns back to the open courtyard again, whispering to Galen. Anybody else just want to remain seated and hang out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lazuli
I
as well?
think so.
Okay. All right, so we pause for you guys again. We jump back to Harmony.
Okay.
All right. So Leisha turns and goes in the opposite direction of you. You begin flying down the corridor. You just want to keep flying full speed as fast as you can?
I don't know. I feel like that's not the smart thing to do. But yes.
Perfect. Okay. Actively making what we believe to be the not smart decision. I like it. I support it. So you fly down the corridor for a good minute or two. Um, you don't see any sign of the rest of that party or their imprisoned Triarch, as you believe it to be. Um, you do hear what sounds like a massive explosion, a shake and a rumble from behind you, which you can assume are Bog Siege's detonations going off. It shakes the entire corridor and begins to fill with dust, and you see uh, far, far back in the direction that you came, it's begun to collapse.
Sweet.
Now, at this moment, everybody else, Lazuli and Ashi as well, you feel the entire room shake. The structure shakes. Out in the distance, you hear the sounds of another structure collapsing and crumbling, similar to when that first detonation went off and created the rock slide. Out on the beach as well, Mia sees an auto with Bell. You're sort of just hitting the ground as you hear this, again, a massive eruption. You see a massive plume of black and gray smoke push up from above the fortress into the sky. Harmony, you get the idea that you're in a little bit of danger here. You're not exactly sure where Leisha is, but you can see that there's an imminent collapse and things are starting to fall apart at a very good distance away from you towards the entryway of that fireplace you initially came in from.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to
Well,
do?
I mean, I'm not going that direction anymore. I'm
No.
going the opposite direction. So I will just continue going the opposite direction.
Okay. So you fly for another 2 or 3 minutes. Again, things are like collapsing behind you slowly. You hear it and actively feel the shakes of the structures collapsing. You are moving down lower and lower. You notice the ground angles slightly enough that you're descending. You see a
Okay.
bright light ahead eventually.
Well, I'm gonna go towards the bright light.
Okay.
Bye, everybody. I'm dying.
You fly out and you find yourself um, over the open water at the
Okay.
edge of what is the cliffside. You see a very, very, very narrow stone path, enough just basically to shimmy along the rock wall that travels up further, and there's also a path that travels down similar to it.
Does either way look like it would have had any sort of struggle in terms of like somebody maybe like either being dragged along or anything like that?
Roll investigation.
Investigation. 16.
Okay. So you peer around, looking sort of at the stone nearby as you're like out in front of the entryway that you came out of. You don't see any real sign of anything. You can see what look to be maybe footprints or something being dragged along the stone, but there seem to be those marks going in both directions. Also, as you're investigating it, you begin to hear it's like screams and shouts from inside that tunnel. Looking inside, you see Leisha running and screaming as the structure is collapsing behind her. She leaps out and attempts to grab onto you. Um, do you want to try and resist?
Like grab onto me in what way?
Like you're flying above the water because there's no like there's like barely room to walk outside of the hole in the mountain that you came out of. She's just
Right.
leaping onto your flying form basically.
Oh God, she's gonna make me crash into the water.
Do you want to
Yep,
try and
only
catch her? What do you
option.
want to do?
What do you mean, catcher?
Also, your blink dogs are sort of there still inside the structure.
Yeah, but like they're just conjured animals.
Okay, I was just making sure to remind you.
I know. My puppies are gonna get smushed. I guess I could unsummon them. I'll unsummon my puppies.
Okay.
But in regards to Jerkface that is trying to use me without even asking, how rude. Um hmm. How far down is it?
Good 200-300 feet down to the water.
Is she a good diver?
Uh, you don't really know that much about her.
Yeah, I want to resist it.
Okay. Do you want to try and like just fly away, or do you want to try and hit her? Like, what are you trying to do?
I guess fly away.
Okay. Roll acrobatics.
5.
So you see Leisha flying through the air towards you. Um,
Oh
you
no.
try to avoid it, but she's able to get one of her arms around like the upper shoulder and your neck. She grasps onto you,
Oh.
and she wraps the other arm around your shoulder and wraps her legs around you too, and you go spinning in the air away from the area as a massive gust of wind also blows the both of you backwards further as the remaining area of that tunnel collapses completely and blows a plume of dust and stone out towards you. Um, make a dexterity saving throw.
At least I have a +7 on this. 13.
Hey, you immediately begin to fall after losing control. You plummet 60 feet, another 60 before you can sort of barely get control of yourself. Make another dexterity save here.
18.
So you plummet again another 30 feet or so, and you're able to just barely get your wings flapping hard enough to maintain control of yourself. keep yourself from falling further into the water. Alicia is basically like panting and holding tightly onto you to the point where you can barely breathe. She,
What
a-
is
as you as you gain control of yourself, she's like, "Fly up, up, up!
I could fly up if you weren't on me.
Get us out of this! Come on!
What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you?
Get off of my back.
No, bring me somewhere safe.
Excuse me?
Come on!
What do I get for bringing you somewhere safe?
I got some jerky in my bag."
We both know that that's not going to work with me. What do I get?
What do you want? What do you want?
What is your most valuable possession or piece of knowledge that you have?
My jerky.
I'm just gonna slowly go closer to the water.
All right, yeah, just get us out of the water. I can swim. I can swim. It'll be fine. Just get us low enough.
You like swimming with bombs?
Jesus, roll intimidation.
What?
Roll intimidation.
Okay, alright, wait, I have to find it.
Do you like swimming with bombs?
12?
It's like, come on, like why? You don't need to do that right now. We're both in a terrible situation. Just get us out of it, and we can go our separate ways, and everything will be fine.
You are in a terrible situation because you are the one that's on the back. I am the one that controls the wings.
Well, I'm attached to you, so we're in the same situation.
Are we though?
Come on, just get it to safety.
Give me what I want and I'll bring you to safety.
I'll give you all the jerky, all of it. It's all yours, the whole
I
bag.
do not want jerky. I do not trust your food.
It's delicious. Just try one.
All right, peon. You're either going to give me knowledge or your most valuable item. Otherwise, I can keep this up.
She begins to sort of like hop and try to drag you down. It's like pulling herself up and down, up and down. Make a strength saving throw.
19.
You're just barely able to keep yourself up in the air, just flapping your wings with all the strength you can muster. And she's like trying to pull you down. She's like, I could do this all day too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Can I make her small?
You cast reduce. Um,
Yeah.
in this situation, I'm gonna read the spell just in case because
Okay.
let's see if you can actually pull it off in this. Um, it's a concentration spell. Yeah, you can cast it. It's a saving throw. Is that what you want to do?
Yep.
Okay. What's your DC was 15?
Yeah, 15.
With a 2, she fails. So, um,
She rolled a 2?
a 2.
Why are
So
you now rolling poorly for her?
I can't explain it. I'm sorry, but this is good. Don't be upset. Your thing worked. Um,
Okay.
so she immediately reduces in size, to the point where she's just like grasping and holding herself around your neck. She can no longer wrap her legs around you.
So,
So come on, what are you doing? Her voice is a lot higher pitched now that she's shrunk.
you have 2 options. Your first option is to give me what I want, Your second option is to potentially plummet from here into the water.
I mean, I don't know what you want.
I already told you.
I
I
have
either want
a
your
lot of valuable
most.
things.
You have a lot of valuable things?
I mean, I don't have any valuable things.
Why are you making this difficult?
Come on, just.
Knowledge or items, your choice.
I mean, I don't even know what she has in her inventory. I gotta pull it up. uh, she takes her bag off of herself and then just holds on to you still with one arm. And she's basically like small enough that her feet just reach past your waist at this point. And she's just like holding onto your neck with one arm. Um, she pulls her bag and holds it over the water. She's like, I'll just drop the whole thing, and you won't get anything.
I feel like that hurts you more than it hurts me.
God damn it! You can have the whole bag, okay?
How about this? You tell me where they went, and we'll call it even.
I don't know where they went. I really don't. Only Cecilda knew where they were going. I was
How
just
are you
supposed to help
this?
and distract. That's it.
What's in your bag?
Lots of stuff. I mean, I've got that jerky that I was telling you about, and I got an extra set of clothes. Um, I have a backup fiddle. There's a good amount of gold. I have some gold. You can have all of it.
You are probably the most worthless person I've ever met.
Just please, just take me. Just get me somewhere safe. Grow me back, and we can just leave.
I'm not growing you back to anything. You're staying that size. But because you're so worthless, I will bring you to safety.
Thank you. Please.
So I will take. We're on a cliff, right?
Yeah, you're on the cliff. Up above, you know, is likely where the fortress is. Um,
Yeah.
you're pretty close to the water now. You know, around one side is the beach. If you're facing the cliff, the beach would be off to your left hand side, and the right hand side is more the Temple of Heliod area.
Everyone is still at the fortress. So, actually, you're coming with me to the fortress.
No, I don't want to go back into the fortress. Come on.
You are coming with me.
Where are you going?
I don't know yet. We're going towards the fortress.
Okay, so you want to fly back up?
Yep.
Okay. The whole time she's like struggling and like yanking against you, trying to get you to change your mind.
Can I grab her off of my neck?
Yeah,
Like, is she small enough for that?
she's tiny sized, so yeah,
Okay, can I like grab her off of my neck then?
yeah. You just want to hold on to her.
Yep.
Okay. She's still like beating against your hand. You can like wrap your hand around her torso with her legs sort of kicking and her arms out, and she's just sort of like beating on your hand as you carry her up further.
That's fine.
All right, so we're gonna jump back from Harmony now. We're gonna return to Mrs. and Otto and Belle. You guys good?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you reach the beachhead. You land softly. Um, no damage from the feather fall. It remains in effect for the entirety of your descent. Uzma and Cirilda sort of back off from the engagement they're having. They move to greet you. Uzma first notes you. He's like, "Oh, Looks like you guys were successful. It's been a minute. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, glad you guys are okay.
Yeah, I figured since it was likely we weren't going to have that show, I'd just start the riot early, you know?
Yeah.
So I brought some
Yeah.
friends in.
Uh,
We've got forces all around the city right now just rising up.
we had a situation inside, and Maurice killed Sidon, we think.
But I don't think it was really Maurice. I think it was a shapeshifter of some type.
What did you see?
They were flashing their face a lot. We told we Lazuli told Uzma about the guy at the bar that they saw taking somebody, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna describe that they shifted into that man for a little bit. They shifted into the tavern keeper for a little, before going back to the form of Maurice along with other people that we didn't recognize.
He looks at Cyrilda and he's like, I think we found our snitch, so to speak. The one that ratted us out for sure. Probably you too.
Yeah. Have you seen a body anywhere on this beach at all? Sidon's body?
No, I haven't. We haven't been fighting for long, but I can have my people look.
Yes, please.
He nods to Cyrilda and she nods to you all and then runs off to meet with some of the individuals who are fighting up further on the beach.
Where do we go now?
Well,
I mean, what was that explosion that we just heard?
I have no idea. It's like whatever's going on, there's more damage in the fortress above. I don't know if it's related to the uprising. I don't know how many prisoners are rioting still, but we're going to try and get inside. That's my goal.
Are we the first of our group that you've seen?
Yes. Yes, I haven't seen any of your friends yet.
That's a problem. Um okay, so we got healing potions from Lazuli, right? Like a healing potion.
You
Yeah,
sure
I
did
think.
not.
Oh, you never had them out.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
so Lazuli has them all.
I'm gonna ask him if he has anything to heal some wounds, because I've taken a lot of hits.
Otto, do you? Well,
If I took many hits?
do you have anything to heal? I don't know if you have any healing.
Oh, no, I don't.
Uzma does not, but he actually waves down Cyrilda again, and she returns.
Yeah, I'm just holding my various stab wounds that I've taken.
Yep. She looks you over. She does cast Healing Word. It's the only thing she's got, and it heals you for 11 points. So you get
What?
a
I'll
little bit
take it.
patched up.
Thank you.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm not much of a healer. That's all I got.
No, this is much better than it was. Thank you.
What are your plans from here? Where will you go?
I need to find my friends. I need to find Harmony specifically.
Belle nods. She's like, I need to find my friends as well. We
I
can't
have
leave
a
without them.
feeling that they'll be close together if we want to search together.
I can join you.
Okay, I'm gonna send Fi up
Okay.
to scout for Harmony specifically if she sees anything in the air.
Okay. Do 2 investigation rolls for Phi.
Oh man, her investigation's bad. Her perception's good. Okay. First one ends up being a 4.
Okay.
Her second one is a nat 20 minus 3, so 17.
Okay. And that's 20 is still cool. So for a good while, Phi is searching. Are you using your eyes to see through, or are you?
No.
No, you're just using.
No.
Okay. So you get the feeling from Phi at towards the end of it, after it's been maybe 3 to 4 minutes of searching the fortress. You definitely get the image that there's uprising throughout the fortress, and there's fights going on everywhere. The wreckage further of structures. But at the end of it, for a moment, you get a large sense of surprise and fear from Fi, and you do get the impression of Galen.
Oh. Um. I'm gonna look over at Otto and be like, well, I didn't find Harmony. I did find Galen.
Who? Otter literally doesn't remember who that guy is.
He was the one who incited the upbringing on the Theros.
Oh, that guy. Wait,
Mhm.
didn't you kill him?
He went missing. I never
Huh.
saw his body.
Oh,
I'm going to kill him.
okay. While Mises was looking for Harmony, could I have taken a quick glance at that tome that I took?
Yeah, if you want, you can pull it out and take a look at it.
Yeah, I would just want to see what the last notes were.
Okay, opening and flipping through the pages, it looks like just illegible gibberish, like it's some sort of code. You cannot read it or understand it whatsoever. It's like nothing you've ever seen.
Huh. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to it. Where did you say that you saw Galen?
Can I sense like his general direction?
You know that he's somewhere towards the central front area of the fortress, but not the exact.
Is that anywhere near where the blast was?
Yeah, where was that blast coming from?
That's somewhere further back, so the far north end of the fortress.
Okay.
Are we going there? Also,
I'm going.
So what the hell were these guys that were after us in the fortress? They didn't look like any of the guards.
The next
The priestess woman. Yeah.
yeah. I don't remember if Miasis was involved in the
No.
conversation about Nyxborn.
Well,
So I don't think I know what those are.
You know what Nyxborn are because you saw them battling in the actual fields of Nyx when you were down there.
Oh, okay.
And just from legend and myth, you know what Nyxborn are, and they do occasionally appear and exist in the overworld in Theros as well.
Yeah,
right.
but
So yeah,
why
you know what they
were
are, but
they after us?
you've never seen her or the other priestess. Only Lazuli had encountered them previously.
Yeah. I don't know why they were after us, you know? I have honestly no idea. Is Uzma still with us or did he go off to fight?
Uzma's still with you. Cyrilda again returned to
Okay.
the front to try and support.
Then I'll talk to Uzma and Bell. Like, have you guys seen Nyxborn in this fortress before?
Uzma nods. No, I've not seen but one Nyxborn in the city.
Who's that?
I don't know his name. He glows with a bit of a green energy about him. He's a mage, I believe.
These were purple.
Bell,
right? They were?
Yeah, they were purple, black purple. Bell nods. No, in my time, I only encountered primarily Acrossi soldiers and a few Neolantin.
All right, I think we should go and get back together with our friends. And your friends, Bell.
Yeah, we should try to find them.
Bell nods. How do you want to get back in? I really don't love the idea of going back into the prison we just broke out of, but I gotta gather the rest of my friends.
If we get closer, maybe I can search the windows with Fi. Instead of going in.
Well,
That's how we found you the first time.
We know that one team went to break out the concentration spell of the mages, right? Something like that. And the other team went to blow shit up and somewhere around the fortress.
Yeah,
Or any
very,
thought?
very close to you
Harmony
and
was
up in the north.
Yeah, Harmony was supposed to blow up the ship, but I couldn't find her on the beach, so I don't know where she is.
The ship is clearly in ruins, though, as well as the camp.
Yeah. You don't have any way to like contact your friends, Belle?
She looks at you honest. You know, I've tried, but I don't believe they're close enough. I can't reach anybody.
If we were to get closer to the fortress, could you try again without going inside?
Maybe.
Let's try that. Let's try sneaking. Yeah, let's try sneaking closer first.
Which way would you like to go? The same way that you came, the original, like the side entrance that you came in at the first time, or do you want to move about somewhere else? Your other option would be to like move back in through the city towards the front area. The
Was
beach
Fi
itself.
able to spot any fighting on the upper area, like that we were before?
You got the sense that there was combat all over the place, and Uzma just told you that he sort of started a bit of a riot, and he told you there's fighting all over
Right.
the city. So really, the choice is: do you go back in the way you came, up through those cell blocks again, or do you want to try and go through the city into the front, or find some other way in?
Did the other group went from the front door from the city?
No, I don't think so.
The only thing that you know
Did
is
they?
their original plan was to disguise as guards and move in through the front. I believe they would have shared that with you for sure.
Okay.
But after that, you only know that their target was the towers. The group in the north, you really don't know exactly where they came in, just that they created some sort of a rock slide at the northwest. After that, you're not sure.
From when we were inside, we didn't find any ways of getting to that location from where we were. Like I found that back room on the west side. I remember that was full of guards.
Basically, the only areas that you saw were cell block areas in the time that you were in the fortress. And with Fi, like Fi just gave you sort of the general area.
Right.
Unless you actually would go and view through the eyes of Fi, you just sort of have a general location and an idea of where Galen was spotted.
Well, we know that Bog Siege is your explosions expert, and there was a giant explosion in the north.
I'd say he's responsible for every explosion. If I know him well enough.
Why don't we start in the north, since that's the most recent one that we saw? So I guess we would, the north side of the fortress, we would be closer if we went through the city, right?
You'd pretty much have to, because the beach that you're on, if you continue north, is just cliffside that reaches ocean. And then it's just sheer cliff straight up. So you'd have to move back south around the city and go through that area towards the Temple of Heliod.
Yeah, okay, let's do just that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uzma nods to you. He says, okay, you go. I'll stay here. We're going to try to break into the fortress through this door over here and move up, make our way in, get as many people out as we can. So,
all right.
We've got a number of ships in the harbor that are prepared to assist us. We're going to try and get most of these prisoners down the beach to the harbor on those ships. I assume if you can get your friends and get out in time, just get to the harbor as fast as you can.
All right. Thank you.
With some luck, I'll see you again. He draws his axe and rushes back up the beach to join the combat there. Moving down the beach?
Yep. Yeah. We're going to head towards the city.
Okay. So you make your way down. You're able to see, for the most part, the beach is pretty empty aside from where the fighting is taking place. You see some prisoners carrying some wounded along. continuing south towards the harbor as a mainstay. Not many people are moving into the city. As you approach the more main city area, you can see fires and smoke coming from multiple areas. There's clearly a lot going on throughout the city. As you reach more of the entryway location, you can see clearly that there's a lot of guards that are being overpowered for the most part. Many of them are still holding their own. They're much more they're better armed and more well armored than the people who are attacking them. But a lot of the individuals you see aren't just civilians that are fighting. They look to be well armored, well armed individuals assisting them as well that are likely mercenaries or some force with Uzma.
Mhm.
Do you want to try and avoid combat as much as you can, or do you want to push through and fight your way?
I would like to avoid combat.
I would also like to avoid combat.
Okay.
Is Belle okay with that?
Bell nods, like, yeah, let's just get to the fortress as fast as we can. I think whatever's going on out here, Uzma's forces can handle it.
Okay.
So you come back up along the beach. You get pretty close to the harbor line as you come up. There's a lot of fighting going on at the harbor, and you see several units of individuals who are fighting pretty staunchly to defend several ships that are posted up and are very clearly made ready to sail at any moment. Behind you, as you pass along the beach into the city as well, at the Temple of Karanas, you see there's fighting at the Isle as well. Something's going on there. You pass through into the city. Do you want to just make your way towards the Agora and go straight through the center, or do you want to move like more along the eastern border along the wall?
I want to move along the wall. I that's kind of where I hid the last time that I did this, so maybe we can do it again.
Okay.
All right, I'll follow.
Moving quickly.
Not rushing.
Okay.
But a fast walk.
Okay. Then just roll stealth, standard stealth rolls for me 3 times.
Both of us.
Yes.
19, 13, and 16.
Dirty 20, 27, 28.
Okay.
Jesus.
I have a +9 to stealth.
So you're able to move through pretty well. Belle also seems like she's very adept at being stealthy. You're able to avoid several situations. You have to stop yourselves for a moment as a fight spills out into the wall, and what look to be several civilians push one of the guards over the wall down onto the beach below, and rush back into the city to continue their fight. You're able to follow the wall along north. You pass areas that you know to be the library. You can see another one of the temples to the gods off on the west-hand side as well. You pass the area of the Palestra Magna, and you're able to sort of duck between the neighborhood there and move up towards the main thoroughfare and the walkway that leads up to the Temple of Heliod. Now, how do you want to get inside? Do you want to continue north towards the temple, or do you want to just head straight for the front door?
I guess I'm gonna look at Belle and be like, I guess you still don't feel anything yet? You can't get in contact yet?
She stops and she tries, and she shakes her head. No, I'm sorry, I can't reach anybody.
Okay. Closer it is then. Can we still see, like, the smoke from where the explosion was?
Yes, there's a very large black cloud of smoke specifically at the very, very, very far end of where you know the fortress to be. But otherwise, there's plumes of smoke and fire rising up pretty much everywhere else currently as well.
So would we have to get closer to where the explosion was? We would have to go towards the temple. I'm trying to visualize it right now.
Yep. Do you have the map? I can give you the map.
Yeah, link. Can I have the link to the map again?
Yep.
Thank you.
So
it's like,
if you look south of the fortress, you can see like the Palestra Magna right there. You're sort of in that area
yes.
between some of those
Yeah.
residential structures. You know the area between the Temple of Heliod and the fortress of Heliod, the Phalanx. There's that stretch of land there. That's where the first team was supposed to go to create that rock slide that took place. So they were
I
up there
think-
pretty close to the Temple of Heliod, and above the fortress.
And the most recent explosion is in that
Northwestern
corner?
area. Yep.
Okay. Then yeah, I think we should try to go up on that stretch of land between the temple and the fortress instead of going directly in.
Okay. You want to move straight up the staircase?
If everyone else is okay with that.
Yeah, sure.
'Kay.
I'm okay.
So coming out on the thoroughfare, everybody does seem to be pretty well preoccupied, either just running for their lives or in combat. As you look up the staircase, you notice there's a large contingent of guards that are defending the entryway to the Temple of Heliod. It's the biggest group of guards that you've seen so far. They are all Acrossi soldiers, and they're lined up in a shield wall with spears, just forcing away anybody that tries to gain entry there. But it's a good distance. It's way up the staircase for you. Along the stairs,
so like we can. Okay.
along the
sorry.
stairs itself, no worries. There's a couple small bouts of combat with a max of like 4 to 6 people. Some of them is just one-on-one individuals fighting with each other as they attempt to make their way up or down further. But it looks like everybody's preoccupied enough that you can just attempt to move through and around and get your way up to where you want to go.
Yeah. I'll move that way.
Okay. For Belle's part, she's actually picked up a sword that she had found on the ground from a fallen guard, so she armed herself with a blade. Otto, did you good with just moving on, or do you want to do anything else while you're here?
No, I'm just moving on to. Yeah.
Okay. So you pass up onto that stretch of land. You're able to move through. There's not much fighting or anything going on here. As you reach a certain area, you can clearly see the damage from that initial distraction. You can see a watchtower that's collapsed down into the rocks. It fallen along with much damage from the rock slide of the cliff wall itself, having rolled through this territory and is more blocking your way than anything else. And you can see where it continued on down, wreckage of both the tower and portions of that cliff that had been blown up by bog siege, spilled down into the fortress below. As you get closer to the edge, you can also see into the fortress pretty well now. You see a couple of those mage watchtowers completely obliterated, as well as a good chunk of the northwestern section of this fortress. You can clearly see the difference, though, between the debris from the rock slide and the also massive structure on the interior that had been detonated that has that larger black plume of smoke coming from it.
I guess they overdid it a little bit.
Yeah, seems like it.
Belle looks around like, yeah, this is bog siege. She
Definitely
stops.
smells like Harmony as well.
Oh, you've got a friend like bog siege too, huh?
Yeah.
She looks around and she stops and she attempts to make contact. She looks off towards the southern side of the fortress, towards the main entryway. It's like I know where Gali is.
Shall we go then?
He's with 2 of your friends. They're imprisoned, being held against their will.
Who's holding them? Do you know?
She for a moment is like locked in telepathic conversation. It's a man named Galen and a priestess of Erebos.
Which of our friends is there? Is it Lazuli and Ashi? They were supposed to be with Gali.
Yes,
Just them?
just them. I
Okay.
can also sense Leisha, but more faintly. She says that she's struggling with one of your friends at the moment.
That's Harmony.
Yeah, sounds like Harmony.
Uh, can she give me a direction on like where Leisha is, or no?
She looks around for a moment and she points in the direction, and you see Harmony flying straight up over the cliff to look over the fortress. Harmony, you've just reached the top right now, and you can also see your friends in the distance near the wreckage of that rock slide.
Yeah, I'm gonna send Fi over to make sure that we get her attention.
Are you there,
to
Siren?
hopefully meet up.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, you've just reached the top of that cliff. Leisha's struggling. She's like, "Oh, my friend's gonna kick your ass." And you can
Do you want
see
me to drop you?
Mia Seasonato out there with a blonde woman who you can assume to be Belle. Just come on, just get me over there, please, and let me go and grow me back.
Let you go?
Not right now. Over there first.
Oh no, you just told me to let you go.
I swear to God, I'll stab you on the way down.
Oh, you want to stab me? You know what? How about this? Just stab me right now. See what happens.
She didn't realize that you're literally grasped onto the portion of her torso where her blade is. And she's like, look, just please, just set me down over there. Please set me down over there by my friend. You can hang out with your friends and everybody will be happy. Just grow me back when we get there, please.
I kind of like you as a small person.
At this point, she's just like gives you a defeated sigh. She's like, please, please, just bring me over there. I don't want to be around you anymore.
Fine, but I'm keeping your bag and everything in it.
I don't care.
And you owe me a favor.
What the hell?
It's the only way you're gonna make it back in one piece.
Whatever, just enough. Favor, fine, let's go.
All right. I will go over to where I see Macy's and Otto and the weird woman.
Okay. You guys see Harmony approach with a much smaller halfling in her fist.
What happened?
What do you mean?
Why is she small?
Small.
Tell her to let me go.
Well, you see, this is the most useless halfling I've ever met.
Can you set her down, Harmony?
I will let her go, and I let her go.
Do you drop her or do you set her down?
Nope, I drop her.
Okay.
Oh my god. I'll try to catch her.
Do sleight of hand.
Okay. 13.
Yeah, you're able to just reach out enough and grasp and catch her before she hits the ground.
Okay.
Do you set her down?
Yes, I'll set her
Alright.
down on the ground.
So tell your friend to grow me back.
I'll shrug.
Harmony?
Yeah.
Do you? Question mark.
No, not right now.
Okay, what happened here? Why are you two fighting?
I didn't get what I wanted.
Your friend's an asshole.
Thank you.
Whatever. She stole my stuff.
I did not steal your stuff. This was the payment for you getting safe
She
passage
blackmailed me
after
with threat
you
to my
jumped
life
on my back.
to take my things.
Okay.
In
Okay.
air,
All right.
potentially
She's a
killing
monster.
me.
She attacked me. She attacked me with
Show
dogs.
you a monster.
I'm gonna like hold Harmony back from like trading punches with Leisha at this point.
Bill also steps up and is like, Leisha, come on, just back off. Just back off. I'm sure we can talk it out and she'll grow you back.
Show you a monster. I still have the bomb.
Hey, our friends are being kept prisoners. We should do something about that and forget this little fight for now.
Yeah, I'm
Little
gonna
fight,
look
I'll
at
show you a little
Harmony.
fight.
Well,
I'm
you
gonna look at
two are
Harmony and
little.
just say
It's a little fight.
that Galen has Lazuli and Ashi.
Oh. Wait, where?
Mhm. I'm gonna look at Belle. Again. Do we have a location exactly?
They're somewhere in some sort of a meeting room near the entry courtyard
Is
of the
there
fortress.
is there a window?
Yeah, there's a window. It looks out over the courtyard.
Is it first story, second story, third,
It's hard to tell.
fifth,
I don't know for sure.
20th? Does
Okay.
anybody know anything?
Fi had a general area, so I think that combined with the courtyard, I can send Fi out again to try to find that window.
I'm gonna look at Leisha and be like, how's it feel to know a crow is more useful than you?
Like, please, can I kill her?
No,
How do you tolerate
she's my friend. What are you talking about?
her? You're really not going to grow me back?
No, not yet.
Whatever, fine. Belle picks her up and sets her on her shoulder.
See? Look at how cute that is.
I fucking hate you. So you send Fi back out?
Yeah, I'm gonna send Fi out to scout for that window.
Okay. Are you seeing through the eyes of Fi this time, or are you just still doing the sensory?
I'm gonna wait until she spots Galen, and then I'll use my eyes.
Okay. So we're gonna pause from you now. We're gonna go back to Lazuli and Ashi and and Gali. So Gali gives you a nudge in the side with his elbow. It's like, hey, they got Belle. She's out.
Perfect.
I think they're coming here. She has your friends. Not all of them. Three of them.
Three of them is all of them.
I don't know how many of you there are. I don't.
Oh boy.
I was
All
muted
right.
again.
Yep, you sure were.
It's okay, I didn't say much.
What did you say?
Okay.
I didn't say much.
Okay, nothing important then, I guess.
No, nothing important.
Tell them to wait.
Wait. Oh, you sure?
Yeah, why? What could waiting do?
I don't want them to run back in here just to get captured by everything if we already.
I guess he does sort of want them to come here, doesn't he? I mean, I could tell
Yeah,
him to
he
wait, but
does.
you got some other way out of this? Because
Can I look at the girl who has her head down?
Yep. The entire time you've been sitting here, which is another like 15 minutes or so, they haven't moved a muscle.
Oh man. All right. So I'm gonna use message to tell Gali, say if Misi is with them, pass along that Galen is specifically here to kill him and Fi.
Okay. And you want me to tell him to wait and not come? Should I tell him to
Not
wait
the
somewhere?
second. If they can be close and be ready to approach, that's fine. But don't barge in yet.
Okay. All right. Fine. He sits back a bit, and you can see him clearly attempting to make communication again.
And then I would like to, without looking at her, point at the one woman again and ask how much longer.
You're looking to the priestess?
Yeah. The one that winked.
Okay. You don't get a response for a moment. You see her head turn slightly towards the other priestess, just barely perceptible, and then set back down. Says, "Not long now."
Okay. I'll just send back that acknowledgement, and I'll resend to Golly uh, and say that other help is on the way.
He looks a little nervous, but nods. So do you want to bide your time and wait, or do you want to try anything else while you're here?
Is the main priestess still here talking with Galen?
She stepped away from Galen for the moment. They talked for quite a bit. Again, you didn't really even seem to notice Galen respond at all, but she's moved off to the opposite corner of the room at the moment.
And what's Galen's mood now?
Very, very solemn, just standing there staring out, barely moving.
Interesting. Always second guessing myself, but I'm good to wait it out for a few more minutes.
Okay. Ashi as well?
Yes.
Okay. So after a time, you notice the priestess. Her head shoots up very suddenly. She looks to a couple sides of the room, looks to Galen, says, "I will return shortly." And she steps out of the room. The door opens and closes behind her. The two handmaid priestesses remain on both sides of the door as she leaves. Galen doesn't move at all. You get another twinge energy from your tattooed connection.
Okay.
And you hear very slightly in your ears, "Be ready."
I'll send message to both Gali and Ashi saying be ready.
Okay. What do you guys want to prepare? What are you getting ready? How are you being ready?
Okay, I think. Oh man, because it depends on what they're about to do. If they're just about to create an opening and a distraction for us to do something else, then I could potentially dimension door away with Golly while Ashi transforms into something that can fly. Um, but I don't know if that's all that means. Does it mean be ready to fight? Does it mean I don't know what that means?
That's all you get.
Yep. What is 500 feet? Like, is the outside of the fortress within 500 feet of where we are?
As far as like the absolute beyond the walls,
Yeah.
not on either side. No, maybe the front entryway is within 500 feet. So that like portcullis entryway is just barely within that range.
Okay. That would be all of that. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and send to Ashi that we should be able to use magic right now. Would I know? Oh, okay, so maybe this is an Arcana check. Would I know that message would be stopped by the barrier, or would that get through it?
It would likely be stopped by the barrier.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and message to Ashi that be ready to wild shape into something that can fly and get out. Um, and then, boy, so that from our time walking around and walking like away,
Mhm.
just kind of this general area, would I be able to know of a spot whether it's on like the ramparts or on a staircase where there was like less traffic that's within 500 feet of this?
I mean, normally yes, but considering you see a lot of chaos out there and you hear a lot of signs of combat, it's hard to say if any of those areas would still be free of traffic.
Yeah. I think the important thing would be that there's less traffic in those areas still than there would be in other areas. So I'm gonna try to target one of those areas, maybe like the well, no, that's way too far away. Boy, maps
The least amount of
distances.
traffic would be like the actual rampart walls. That's where you notice the least
Okay.
amount of people moving back and forth.
Yes. So I think I'm gonna target the rampart walls with Dimension Door, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna. Well, actually, first, Ashi, do you want to respond? Did you get it? Are you good?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay. So I'm gonna message to Gali, and I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna Dimension Door us out of here, and then I'm gonna cast Fly on us, and we're gonna get the hell out.
You're cool with that, Ashi?
Yes. Quick question: that window in the front, you said there was glass over it, or no?
No, it's not an actual window. It's just an
It's
opening.
just the port.
Yeah, it's
opening. Okay.
It's just an open wall, basically.
Okay. I would like to prepare two things, if I could.
Okay.
Can I prepare to hit Galen with blindness, a disruptor cartridge?
Okay.
And then Dimension Door?
Yeah. Did you load cartridges into your device? Or we can just
I don't know how that works. I know
well,
I can have 16 at a time,
I
but
gave you
only
the
8
info.
in there.
Yeah, and then on a rest period, you can like install whichever ones or whichever combination you want, or you can take an action to like reset them, pull them out, and reset them with whatever cartridges you still have on you.
Okay. I mean, I think I would have, because there's 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, we can
4,
say you
5, 6. I
pre-prepared
would have
it.
done one of each, at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll
I
want
would
to
have done
at all
one of each.
times make sure you have written somewhere
Written
what you
down
have.
which ones are in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I definitely would have had one of each, though.
Okay. So yeah, we'll make sure the blindness cartridge is in there.
Cool. That's the plan.
Okay. And you messaged Gali about the Dimension Door thing?
Yes.
Okay. At that point, he smiles at you. He's like, "Please, I'm ready. Whenever, just tell me what to do."
All right. Yep.
Okay. So
And then
is that it?
that's it.
Okay. Mia sees an Otto. You see Belle again receive another message. She says, "Your friends don't want you to rush in right now. Apparently, Mia sees this man Galen wants you and your bird dead. Specifically,
The feeling is mutual.
they want us to get close and be ready for something."
Man. Okay. I'll go along with it for now, but eventually I want Galen's head.
I won't stop you. Where are we going? How do we want to get close?
Well, Lazuli probably has an idea to get them out. Is there a good vantage point for like overlooking the fortress from where we are, or is this the vantage point?
You are at the vantage point. Yeah, you can see pretty much the entirety of the overlay of the fortress from here.
I'm going to have Fi look for Lazuli. I don't know where they'll come out, but they'll probably teleport out if they can. And once we can spot them.
She looks at you and she does relay. Yep. Apparently they're going to change forms and also dimension door to a safe location. I don't know what they're
Okay.
planning, but that's the plan of their escape.
Then we will. I think we should just keep a watch for them. And this area is pretty quiet. If we can guide them over here, we can probably all slip away.
They'd have to get up
right?
I mean, from where you are, they'd have to get up the small area of the cliff that leads up to the patch of land that you're looking over the fortress on, which is basically just rubble and debris at this point of this rock slide and destroyed watchtower that crashed down into the fortress from above.
So it's not like it doesn't look climbable.
They'd have to climb it. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be easy.
It wouldn't be easy.
No, it's climbing over just like desolation and destruction, basically.
Are there many guards like directly under us? Like if we went down onto this
The
rubbled area?
you'd have about the same difficulty climbing down, but you don't see very many guards anymore or anybody in the location of the wreckage. It seems like most of that's been cleared out. From what you can see, there's not much interaction on the walls or around the walls, or around the watchtowers anymore either. You don't see any guards on these walls. From the only areas that you can see into, there's a lot of just guards rushing about. You also can see clearly prisoners rushing through and about as well.
Is this kind of the same area where we jumped the guards the first time? Like where there were all those ladders up on the wall?
That's the front entryway. So that's the very
That's the
beginning of
front.
the area. Yeah.
Okay.
It's on the map. It's that clear pathway that leads to the south of the Phalanx Fortress.
Right. Man, the easiest answer would be to just get a rope or a ladder or something to help them climb up. But my rope is in that other dimension still. I don't have that anymore.
I got a rope.
How tall is this wall?
Even with a rope, they'd be climbing over debris and rubble.
Right.
And it would take them some time to climb up, even with that. From the position that you're in right now, you can likely easily gauge that it's going to be they can do it, but it would be under great difficulty. And if anybody spotted them while they were climbing, they'd be in the open.
Man, I have no ideas.
Otto, you have anything? Or Harmony as well? Because Harmony, you're there. Did you? You got cut off, Siren. I didn't hear what you said.
I said bomb.
Oh wait, how big is that bomb?
It's about the size of a softball.
Is it too heavy for Fi to carry?
Probably. It's even for
Damn.
Harmony, it's kind of heavy. She's got it in her bag of holding.
Okay.
I can drop it on a building just fine.
I wanted to toss it in the room with Galen.
Yeah,
it's what I wanted to do.
You don't have to toss it in the room, just on top of the building.
That your friends are inside?
I mean, they're gonna leave at some point.
Yeah, as soon as they're out, I mean, tossing the bomb may not be the worst idea.
Would you like to? I know what Harmony's going to say.
Yeah, we need to get them out first.
Well,
I mean, they have their own plans on getting out, so we don't need to worry about getting them out.
I'll trust them that they'll find a way. For the first time, I actually agree with Harmony here. Drop the bomb.
Yeah, whenever they're out of the fortress, I think we drop the bomb on it to make a better getaway towards the harbor. Should we move further down the wall then? Or do you want to keep in contact with Golly Bell?
I think moving down the wall would get us closer, honestly.
Okay. Then let's move down the wall a little bit.
So you still want to stay on
And-
this area above?
I want to stay within range of Golly, if
Okay.
that's what Belle wants. So if that means staying along this wall, then yeah. I don't mind moving though.
Okay.
Either.
But if Harmony drops the bomb on top of the tower, we're gonna need to get
Let
out
me-
as well.
Let me relay this information to them and see what they think about it. Okay.
Okay.
So she kneels back down. She communicates with Golly. Inside the room, Lazuli and Ashi. Golly looks a little nervous for a second. He's like, so your friends have a bomb and they want to drop it on the building. Whispering to you still, like keeping low volume.
With us in here?
I think after we leave. But
Oh,
where are we? Like, do we want to meet with
Are
up
they
with
gonna
them?
we would need to confirm that we are actually out of the building before they throw it. But as long as we're out,
You know where
I'm-
they? Do you know where they are?
I don't know exactly where, but I think they're above the fortress somewhere because I think Belle can see.
All three of us will be able to fly. We can go in that direction.
How are we getting out of here once we get out? Where are we going?
I don't really want to say any of that out loud, even in whispers.
Well, where should I tell them to go? Where?
I mean, we can meet them wherever. Our priority is just getting the fuck out of here. If
Okay.
they know something we don't, then great. We'll go there.
Okay. I'll tell her. So he reaches out again, and Belle's like, well, Golly says they're crazy, and they just don't want you to drop a bomb on them.
Hey, great. We're probably gonna drop a bomb after they're out. How are they getting out? Do you know?
No idea.
Okay.
Golly, I swear to God, you know exactly how.
Okay, so here's what the plan is going to be. Okay, I'm going to take Leisha. We're going to
No.
go drop the bomb,
No, you're not.
and
No,
then
you're not.
we're going to meet you guys at the
She's
library.
not taking me anywhere.
It might actually help if she does, because then if Golly gets too far, Leisha, can you also communicate between Golly and Belle?
Do I have to say yes?
Yes, if it's the truth.
I don't want to go with her anywhere. All right, fine. If I go with you, will you grow me back?
At some point, yes.
No, immediately
Is
after
she
we're done.
tiny sized?
Yeah, she's tiny.
Can she ride on Phi instead of on Harmony?
She can ride on Phi, yeah.
If that makes her okay. I'll tell her if it makes you feel better, you can ride on Phi.
Yes, I trust that bird way more than that other thing.
Because it's smarter than you.
No, because it's less stupid than you.
Excuse me?
Can we not? Okay. So if Leisha and Harmony will be together, Leisha will know as soon as Golly's out, right? And then we know to drop the bomb. And then we make a mad dash for the harbor.
All right, fine.
I'm gonna look over at Belle like, we haven't found two of your friends, but are you okay with this?
I trust my friends to get themselves to safety. Leisha looks to Belle at the moment. She's like, there's a little bit more that you're not aware of. We weren't just breaking you out. We also.
Oh, they also kidnapped a whatchamacallit?
Yeah, whatchamacallit. Don't worry about it. But.
A what?
Hold on one second. My brain is failing me right now. A
Yeah, see, I
triarch.
told you she was an idiot.
They kidnapped a triarch.
You kidnapped a triarch?
They kidnapped a triarch.
He's a really bad man. Belle, you already know which one.
Okay, Belle, which one is it?
It's Emmanuel.
Was that so hard, Leisha?
Look,
Did you?
I just didn't want them to be involved. Belle, you know why. Belle looks a little upset, but at the same time, she's like, I assume she asked you to do this? Leisha nods, from still on her shoulder. Yeah, we didn't really have a whole lot of options. All right, but he needed to be taken care of. He had to be removed. Fine. So, well, he's with Bog and Cizilda. I assume they've reached the harbor by now. I don't know. Belle at that point just nods, like, all right, well, I trust them to do the right thing.
I have questions about this later.
They are all in cahoots with the female triarch, and yeah.
We're not in cahoots with anybody, stupid fairy.
Excuse me?
This is something we can deal with later. I have questions for later. Let's focus on Harbor and Bomb for now.
Belle nods, like, I agree. Just the both of you, just keep your shit together, at least until we're done, then you can beat each other up all you want, okay?
Fi's gonna like land on the ground so that Leisha can climb up on her.
Okay. Yeah, she slides down Belle's arm and hits the ground and hops up onto Fi.
Okay. Well, let's get in position. Harmony and Fi should probably be above the fortress, and Belle, Otto, and I can start heading towards down the wall towards the harbor.
Okay. Harmony, do you just want to move up and post up above the fortress area?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you all make your way and you move off. Leisha keeps up with you on Fi. And did you want to do anything else, Harmony, or just wait until you know it's okay to drop this bomb?
I mean, what else is going on in the area?
Flying above the fortress, you can clearly see there's fighting all over the place. You see prisoners like spilling out of certain corridors and into the more open spaces of the fortress above. They're spilling out from the staircases below, which are where you know the cell blocks to be. They're fighting guards all over the place, and from what you can see, it looks like they're winning. There are still some large contingents of guards that are holding together, and you see a lot of dead guards and prisoners combined. Anything else, Harmony?
I don't see the general dude anywhere, right?
Roll perception.
Bananas. Sunday's perception. Found it. 13.
Okay. That's strong enough. Up towards the portcullis, the entryway, you do spot the general. It's pretty easy to spot him. He has a large contingent of guards with much finer sets of armor. He's moving up a staircase currently, surrounded by a unit of guards, and that are just cutting down prisoners as they move.
How close is this to the building that everybody's in?
It's in the open courtyard. You spot what you believe to be the correct building, and probably about 150 feet away from it, moving into the open courtyard area towards the entryway.
So it's a completely different area.
It's in a completely different area, but it's a wide area, and there's enough space between. There's like a big wide space between the locations. But you do also spot Galen in the window that he's standing in.
Right. Okay.
Okay, standing and waiting, or flying and waiting, I should say.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So back on the interior of that structure, you hear what sounds like noises outside the corridor. Lizuli and Ashi. Gali looks over there. Galen also turns his head. Um, Finally, one of the priestesses, the one on the right side of the door, moves around. She moves to that weapon stock, grabs one of the blades off the wall, moves back, and shoves it into the handles of the door to sort of block and barricade the door. Then moves back and stands back alongside the doorway. Galen notices this. He turns around and he says, "What is this? What is the meaning of this?" They don't respond to him. He draws his blade and approaches the door. You just want to let this happen? Anybody doing anything?
And I want to get up from the table because I assume like he's walking by us as well. Yeah.
Yes, he's walking past you towards the door.
Yeah. Before he reaches us, I would want to stand up and uh, I'll grab Golly and kind of walk us around the opposite side of the table so that he's not going by us.
Okay, yeah, he reaches his blade up and points it at you as he's passing without looking at you. He says, "Stay where you are."
I'll let him. I'm gonna stay
Okay.
standing, but yeah.
Okay. Ashi, you're remaining seated at the moment?
The other two.
You get up and move to the other two, you said?
Yeah, with Lizzie and
Okay. Okay, as he approaches, the two priestesses don't acknowledge him at all. He looks at the both of them. This time he raises his blades and points it at them, one at a time. And he says, "What is the meaning of this? Open the door." Neither of them do. He looks hesitant to do anything. At the moment, he sort of looks at them very nervously. He turns around to face you, Lizzie, and in that moment, the visage of the priestess drops and changes on both sides. They become two individuals you don't recognize, but immediately know that they're allies of yours.
Yeah.
Both of them give a wide smirk and a smile. Galen moves to attack, but one of them drops an object on the ground and turns around. He looks to you and sort of urges you to do the same.
Yep. I'm gonna grab Ashi and Gali and have them turn as well.
Okay. As you do, like the second you turn around and Galen looks towards the object that clangs to the ground, he rears the blade back to swing at them both, but there's a massive blast that goes off. You feel the force of it, and it pushes you into the wall. Blinding light sort of spills into the room, and you hear Galen shout and stumble backwards. You also hear what sounds like the door itself shattering. The individual on the left, who's the first image that I linked to you, shouts, "All right,
Yeah.
time to go."
All right. We're gonna take the shortcut.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. And you see him sort of rush towards Galen, who's like stumbling backwards. The other one moves out to the doorway and moves out into the hallway.
Okay. Last second, can I change my blindness to a deafness?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I still want to hit him with the disruptor cartridge, and then I'll say Ashi now to indicate do your thing.
Ashi?
Yeah. So I'm gonna turn into a falcon or something fast and bolt out the open window.
Okay. As you do that, you turn into the Falcon. You see below you the man in the grayish trench coat crash into Galen and send him straight through the fence, and they both fall to the courtyard below. Lazuli, as you're going to Dimension Door now.
Yep, gonna grab Golly. We're Dimension Dooring to the rampart.
As you do, you see the other individual begin to lock into combat with that priestess outside.
I love rogues so fucking much.
But yeah, you Dimension Door out. You're going for the castle walls, right? The fortress walls.
Yes.
You appear on the southeastern wall towards the first tower that you had struck against.
Yes.
There's nobody around when you reappear. You look over the wall on the beach. You can see the combat down below happening. Golly stops for a moment. He's like, "Oh, friends of yours?
They're good to have.
Let's just get out of here. Give me a second. Let me send a message." He stops for
While
a moment.
he's doing
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna cast a 4th level fly so that both of us have flight.
Okay. Okay. So all right, I'm ready. Let's get out of here. Let's go.
Did they say where to go?
Nope. Sure did.
Cool. Can you ask?
I don't need to. Let's go to the harbor.
Okay. Man, I'm gonna look for Ashi if I can. Like, so
Yep. Ashi, what's your
Golly
flight
and I
path
can
here?
fly now.
I flew upwards to get like a bird's eye view of like everything and to see where if I could spot either group of my friends.
Okay. You can't spot Miaces or any of that party at the moment, but you do clearly see Lazuli appear in a flash of energy with Gali on the wall on the outside in the direction that you flew.
Okay, I would fly in their direction.
Okay. Yeah, you can spot Ashi just looking around, moving towards you in the air as a falcon.
So Golly said harbor, so let's go harbor. We both have flight. Let's start flying. I'll go up towards Ashi so that we can, go together.
Okay. Gali hops up and takes flight as well. Now, in this moment, Leisha, Harmony, Leisha stops for a moment and circles. It's like, all right, stupid fairy, do your thing. They're out of there. She stops for a moment as well and shoots a message to Belle. With Miaces and Otto, she stops you for a moment. She's like, oh, they're out. They made it.
Awesome. Let's keep going to the harbor then. We'll
And
meet up there.
Harmony,
Yes.
what are you doing?
Where's the general now?
The general's moving towards the front entry, the portcullis. He does seem to have noticed something on the wall, and he's moving in that direction.
What wall?
The southeastern wall. He's heading in that direction.
Hmm. This is decision making time.
What would you like to do? You see Leisha over there. She's like, God damn it, do whatever you're gonna do and let's get out of here.
Okay, we're gonna bomb the general.
Okay.
Before I bomb the general though, can I tell if it's similar in like shape to either of the other two that I set off? So
Doesn't
I could possibly get like more of a sense in terms of if it's going to be like a slightly delayed or anything like that.
this bomb is black and it's got like a greenish tint to it. It had nothing resembling the other bombs that you've used.
What do you mean? This one is supposed to be blue with a white skull.
Is that what I said?
Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
think I do remember blue with white skull.
You're correct.
It's
Never
in
mind.
my notes.
Yep, you're correct. I am wrong.
And then I
I was
also
looking at the wrong
put a
note.
lot of damage.
That is correct.
So yeah, I wanna bomb the general.
Okay. You just want to drop it right in the middle of his group, right on him? Like, what are you aiming for?
Probably like on like the ground
Okay.
near like in front of him.
Okay, and how low do you want to get before you drop it?
I want to be the same height I was for the ship. So that was 60 feet.
Okay.
And I want to like chuck it down.
All right. Make a ranged attack as you dive and attempt to yeet this explosive at the general.
So I need to roll a d20 first, correct?
Yep, d20 and just add your dexterity.
Oh my god, I can't open this one. There it goes. I rolled a 13. I don't know what my dexterity would be. +3.
Yep. Okay.
So 16.
Perfect. Okay, yeah, you fly down. You gain enough speed that you can hurl that thing pretty well. It lands in front of him at his feet, clacks to the ground, and rolls. He stops
Oh,
immediately,
no.
surprised. Looks up into the air. Several other guards look up into the air as well. He does spot you flying away, and he shouts and points to the other guards. But in that moment, the device detonates. It immediately disperses a massive green cloud. It overtakes them to the point that you can almost can't see them on the inside, but you hear them screaming from the inside as well. The gas or haze of this spreads out almost 100 feet around and begins to overtake everybody that it comes across. As it clears, the general is on the ground. He's burned to the point that you can't make out his features anymore, as well as many of these soldiers, as if acidically just torn away their skin.
I'm glad I didn't detonate that in the little.
Alicia looks wide-eyed. She's like, "What the fuck?" Can we go now?
Yes, we can go.
You proud of yourself?
Yeah, a little bit.
Great. She
Good.
she rears Fi off to the side, just ignores your last statement, and flies off towards the harbor.
She
Further
rears
down.
Fi. Fi's gonna like reach back and like not actually peck at her, but kind of peck at her hand. Like,
She's like,
stop.
come on, please. Why is your whole group such dicks?
Hey, don't talk to Fi like that.
Fi
This is
claws in
ridiculous.
agreement.
Whatever, just go to the harbor, bird. Does Fi listen?
Yeah, Fi is gonna head towards Miaces, but not because of not definitely not because of Leisha.
Got you. Okay.
At the rate you're going, Leisha, you're staying smaller forever.
You agreed to grow me back. This spell doesn't
At
last
some
forever anyway.
point. True.
So you both fly off to unite with Miaces. At this point, you do spot Lazuli and Gali flying pretty low over the city. You see a falcon flying alongside them. Do you want to join up with them? Harmony, specifically?
What? Sorry.
You're good. As you're flying out towards the harbor, you do spot Lazuli and Gali in full flight as well currently, with a falcon flying alongside them.
With a falcon?
Yes.
I don't trust falcons.
Do you want to join them or do you want to avoid them? What do you do?
So we're not in the fortress anymore.
You're flying over the city. You left the fortress and you're flying over the city towards the harbor.
I'm guessing there's no time to stop at the library.
There's you can stop at the library if you'd like.
Yes, I want to go to the library.
Okay, so Harmony breaks off and heads for the library.
And Fi can tell Macy's that, right?
No, Fi can insinuate that Harmony left. You can get the vibe that Harmony is left or split off. But Leisha sees you go off, and she pulls at Fi and she's like, "Hey, follow her! Come on!" Does Fi
Fi's gonna peck at her again.
listen and follow Harmony? Or...
Fi will go with Harmony, yes.
Okay.
But again, not because of Leisha, and Fi is going to make that clear.
She stops pulling. She's hold on. She's like, "All right, just follow the fucking fairy." At this point, Macy's with Otto and Belle, you guys are sort of pushing out onto the main staircase, coming off that stretch of land that you were on, heading off into the city. There's combat going on everywhere. You just want to rush down the staircase and off into the main middle section of the city and just run towards the harbor?
I've sensed that Harmony's broken off at this point, right?
Yeah, Fi's giving you the sense that they have changed direction.
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure that I knew. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going towards the harbor, and if we get close, and Harmony's still not with us, I'm gonna have Fi like try to get her to leave.
Okay.
Basically, like whenever we're within like, God, how far even is the harbor from where we are?
I mean, it's all the way on the
A
opposite
ways,
side of the
right?
city. Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever we're like halfway to the harbor, I'm gonna tell Fi to give some sort of message to Harmony, which will probably just be Fi cawing at her to leave.
Well,
But
the library is halfway to the harbor.
Yeah, it's not completely.
Oh,
well, yeah,
really?
it's about halfway. Yeah, actually, it is almost like exactly halfway.
Oh, okay.
That's why I asked if there was time to stop at the library.
I mean, you've got as much time as you want to take.
Oh,
Then yeah,
I'm living in the library.
I'll still have Fi caw at Harmony whenever we're like on the same. Whenever we're about the same distance.
Macy's roll perception.
Perception, okay. 18.
Okay. As you're passing by the fortress, something catches your eye. A strange flash of something moving up into the air and down towards your location. I want you to also roll initiative.
Oh, okay. And initiative is just okay. It's a +5. 23.
Okay. And I have to roll for Otto. Give me 1 second. I have to roll for Belle as well. And so as you're rushing forward and starting to get down the staircase, you see what is clearly a humanoid figure soaring through the air in a massive leap. It crashes down. In front of you is the figure of Galen Desma.
So excited.
He's cut along his side, so he looks like he's taken some damage. but he looks like furiously angry.
Okay. As soon as I see him, I'm gonna give Fi like the impression to come back and call out Harmony, but also she's not gonna wait for Harmony.
Okay.
She's just gonna leave.
All right. Belle forms up next to you as well, and she nods to you. Like, this is that guy, I assume.
This is Galen.
All right,
Yes.
let's fucking kill him and leave.
Yes. Absolutely. Let's go.
Galen turns to face you and draws his weapon up. You see this ghostly phase of his form as it shifts back and forth roughly, and you do notice that this Galen has changed a bit in appearance from the one you've seen with those black grayish glow to his eyes, which is almost a flame at this point. You can see the anger in his face as he looks to you. It's like, you caused my death.
You caused your death.
You'll die regardless. And he pushes up and begins to rush at you. But you do have the first action.
Okay. I am gonna use my black iron arrows since I don't have any of my fun fly abilities right now. She's not with me just yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna he has a helmet now?
Yes.
Yes?
Yep, it's that same image I posted earlier. I'll pop it again. He's got a golden helmet.
Thank you.
And he's decently well armored, and he's got a shield as well.
Okay. Then I'm gonna aim for his legs.
Okay.
With this arrow.
You said it's one of the black arrows?
Yeah, it's the black iron.
Okay.
24.
That's a hit.
Okay. And then D6. No. D10. Uh, 10 damage.
Okay. He uses a reaction as he takes the hit to shift himself, and you notice his body shifts away from where the arrow struck. It falls to the ground. He still took some initial damage from it, but you see the eruption of flames take place without him being present there.
Okay.
Again, his body just sort of ghostly shifts. You see it phase out of him, and he shifts back into that location where it phased to, and continues his charge toward you.
Man.
Anything else?
What the fuck happened to you? Is all I'm gonna say. I don't really have another action that I can do because
Okay.
Fi's not with me or anything. So I'm done. I'm done.
But you did call Fi back, you mentioned, right?
Yes, yeah, and she would have tried to caw to get Harmony's attention as she flew away.
Okay. So, Harmony, you guys are just arriving at the library. As Fi lands with Alicia, you get that call from Fi, who seems to be looking as if she wants to fly off.
Okay. She can fly off if I know which direction she goes in.
Yeah, you see her fly off. Alicia hops off of Fi before it happens. And Fi disappears towards the city, back towards the fortress, you notice.
Okay. I will remember that.
Alicia looks up at you. She's like, could you grow me back or just pick me up or something, please?
Oh, you said please?
Just like, don't get used to it.
I'll pick up Leisha.
Okay. Moving into the library?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your goal here?
My goal.
Yeah, what are you doing at the library?
Well, I was told to go to the library.
Mhm.
So I'm in the library for information.
So you just want to fly inside?
Yeah.
Okay, moving inside, it looks pretty quiet in here. You do see a big orange cat, and there's an old man, balding, looks like a short old human man. I'm going to give you the image for him as well. Currently stacking books. He seems pretty calm, all things considered, with the combat and the sounds of the city sort of erupting outside.
Oh, look at the meow meow. Is that the only person in here?
Yeah, that you can see in the entryway. The library is not that big. It goes back further than it goes up. It's only tall enough for maybe just single bookshelves.
Okay. I'm gonna go say hi to the cat.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go stick my hand in front of the cat so it can sniff me.
It looks at you for a moment. Doesn't sniff. Just sort of turns its head to the side, ignores you, and continues walking.
Honestly, that's fair. Can I? I'm gonna look at the gentleman and uh ask how to find information.
He turns to look at you slowly. He seems like he's got a big smile on his face. Uh, Again, like a little strange considering what's going on outside. He's like, well, that's all you can find here. What kind of information do you seek, little one?
I'm looking for information about a person.
A historical figure?
Somewhat. He's definitely been around for a long time.
Well, what can I help you with? Who are you looking for?
I am looking for information on a gentleman named Savas.
Savas, the legendary captain, you say?
Yes.
Hmm. Well, I don't know what we have on Savas specifically, but I could take you further into the library. We can search.
Yes, please.
Okay, follow me. He steps off the ladder. The cat moves along with him as well.
What's your cat's name?
Oh, my cat's name is Little Bella.
That's adorable.
Mm-hmm. Don't just call her Little or Bella. She only responds to Little Bella.
We're here for the cat, Glassy.
Do you follow him?
Yes.
Okay. So Harmony disappears, and you're just holding on to Alicia at the moment?
Yep.
Okay. So you fly further into the library, holding on to Alicia with this librarian and his cat. Back outside, Mia sees. So it's Otto's turn, whose character sheet I didn't pull up since Snow had to leave for the night. Let me get that up. One moment. Otto. Okay. In Otto fashion, he's just going to point directly at Galen and cast Fireball.
Yeah, that sounds like what Otto
Yep.
would do.
He puts it at a space behind Galen to avoid clipping you, and is the six.
I should mute myself.
Okay.
This is a very
10.
important interruption.
What's up?
That's adorable.
Oh, I
Such
love it.
Love that
Amazing.
art.
Amazing. Okay, so with the force of the fireball strikes at the back of Galen, pushes him forward a little bit. He can't do the same sort of reaction. This is like after he's sort of already phased, right after he phases and changes positions from the attack from Miaces, that fireball crashes behind him, and he takes a big brunt of damage from his back that sort of pushes him forward a little bit more, but he continues charging. Belle is going to use an action. She makes a rush with her blade and takes 2 swings at Galen. The first one hits. He's able to flash off and avoid the second strike, though. But he does take some damage from her attack. Galen, for his part, retaliates first against Belle. He strikes at her with a shield. The shield glows black as it strikes her, and she's illuminated by what's almost black, like ghost flame, and is thrown backwards a stage, takes some damage from that. Miasis, he continues rushing towards you and takes a swing at you with that golden double blade that he's got. What's your AC, Miasis?
16.
Okay. Strikes pretty hard to your chest with it. You take 14 damage from the hit.
Oof.
And it's your turn.
Hold on, math. Okay. Just as like a general thing, I'm gonna call out to Belle, tell Golly to get his ass over here.
She nods at you.
And then I'm gonna is Fi's not with me yet, right?
Not yet. Fi has just started
Okay.
the return.
I am not gonna use my black iron arrows since he can avoid the extra damage that they do.
Okay.
So I will just use my bolts. 22.
Okay. That's a hit.
And 12 damage.
Okay. Yeah. Takes the hit. Glances mostly off his armor, but it still makes the strike. He doesn't seem to choose to avoid at this point. Anything else?
Can I use like a bonus action to try to put some distance between us? Or anything? Like, can I like jump back or something?
Yeah. You if you try to move out of his range, you get an attack of opportunity from him.
Oh, well, I don't want to do that. Because he'll just move back into range and hit me again. So that's just giving him a free hit.
Mhm.
Man. Yep. I just have to wait for 5. That's all I
Okay.
can do.
Okay. So Otto's gonna take another turn. He's still got his fireballs, so he's gonna drop one again to just catch the back of Galen and avoid hitting you and Belle. Okay. And D6, lots and lots of D6. Okay, so you see another massive explosion from another fireball from Otto. Otto moves away. He's also going to toss you an inspiration.
Yeah, I had one already.
Oh, you haven't
Do I
used it
have 2 now?
yet?
Yeah, I haven't used it yet.
Oh yeah, you just hold the second one then. Make sure you can have 2.
Okay.
Normally no, but I don't
Okay.
care. That's fine. And I think that's good for Otto's turn. You see Galen take a pretty significant amount of damage, but you also see him sort of do that same shift. He disappears from in front of you again, becomes more of a ghostly cloud of himself before that disappears and yanks his physical form into another location along your corner.
But I'm still able to see where he ended up, right?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna get like a blindside attack.
No,
Okay,
he just like
cool.
flashed off to the side, and your eyes were able to like track his movement. Again, he's moving like unnaturally fast. It's a very strange way to get around. Belle's gonna move forward. She's gonna use the flanking advantage, and she's gonna attack 3 times with the blade. And she gets sneak damage. She strikes twice. So you see her actually make really significant contact and damage against Galen. Strikes through his armor. Having noticed he already used that flash to avoid, she sort of takes the cue to push off 3 times and get a couple really nice successful hits that you see him sort of roar and rage from the contact. She then moves off, and you can see her attempt to to make contact. For Galen's move, you see him sort of, he takes a knee to the ground for a moment and places his shield out in front of him. It glows black and pulls light from the area almost and darkens the space around you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You do one for Otto. Oh, Otto just nat one. He shouldn't have put himself in my hands.
16.
16?
Yeah.
Okay. So you feel just the darkness start to burn around you. It is... So many d6s. You take 31 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Massive blast of a force of darkness, a burst of it. Pushes
I
into
might
you
die.
and pushes into Otto. Otto takes a very significant amount of damage and is holding on, but just barely. You see him sort of get pushed backwards and is not doing very well. It is your turn. As this happened, you get the sense that Phi has returned to range, and you can see up into the air. You see Phi diving down into the area of combat.
Okay.
Now, also, I'll pause you for a second.
Yep.
Lazuli and Ashi, Lazuli specifically, Ashi, you're a falcon. Golly stops for a moment in the flight. He's like, "Stop, Lazuli, wait."
I'll call out Ashi's name as well, and then stop.
He looks at you. He's like, "Hey, it's Galen. Your friend's in trouble. Bell too."
All right. But yeah, that's a problem. Ashi, we gotta go help him.
Golly nods. Like, "We got to go back as fast as we can."
Lead the way.
He immediately splits and darts off. He looks like, you notice for the first time, he looks like really nervous. He doesn't like the idea of Bell being in danger.
Yeah. Well, I'll follow.
Okay. Macy's, it is your turn.
Yeah. Okay. She's already diving, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I want her to dive at Galen's eyes. I'm gonna try this again.
Okay.
DC 15 Constitution.
Fails.
Okay, I gotta roll my D20. I got an 18. So
Oh, so
he's
close.
blinded for 2 turns. I
Okay.
know, I want it so bad.
Okay. So make sure you have advantage against attacks now against him.
Okay, so is that like a bonus?
Yeah, that
action?
would be Phi's. So you can
Okay, so I can still do stuff. I
Yes.
am gonna use just another bolt. I'm just gonna I'm gonna maybe aim at his eyes.
Okay.
Actually, if I can do this.
If you roll your hit high enough.
Yeah. 24.
That's a hit. What was the nat roll?
Okay.
It was
It was a 15.
Okay. And your damage?
13.
Okay. You make good contacts. It brushes his face and gives him a pretty nasty scar across his face, but misses the eye.
Oh, wait, should I have done advantage? Because
Yeah.
I didn't do advantage.
Advantage against all
Okay,
attacks
hold on.
against him right now while he's blinded.
Against all attacks.
Yep.
So that one was a natural roll of 17.
Okay. Yeah, still not quite high enough to make contact with the eye, but
right.
yeah, grazes by. You can see him take the damage and growl and turn again to face you. He's focused almost completely on you. Anything else?
Boy, if I had that healing potion right now, that would be really nice. I don't think I have one on my own. No. So,
You've got the Fi's healing ability. That's all.
yeah, I just only have one more point
Yeah,
left of Beal.
yeah.
Is Harrier a bonus action for her?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
That can count as a bonus action.
Okay, then I'm gonna use it to mark Galen.
Okay.
And is he far enough away now that I wouldn't provoke opportunity attacks if
you're
I
still
move?
in melee range with him.
God damn. Oh. Okay. I will just wait, I guess.
You can use
hope
disengage
I
as an
don't
action on your turn if you'd really like to like pull away from him and avoid that. But that's that would be the action plus your movement.
Right.
So you'd be limited to attacks with Vi, but that would be on your next turn. Since you already took an action.
Yeah, I'm gonna just wait and hope that, he can't use the shield thing twice in a row.
Okay. Otto. I don't know enough about Otto's kit. I was not prepared. Let's see. Well, he's got one more. Let's go ahead and fire the fireball. It's just so many d6. Okay, and this save, so that's. You see another from Otto again, who's like struggling to keep himself up. He's taking so much damage here. Drop another fireball. Galen, unable to react, takes the full brunt of the damage from this fireball. You can see it again strike his back to the point that his armor is starting to char behind him. Howls enraged as he takes the damage. Belle, having finished up her communication, looks to you and says, "Your friends are on the way." And she moves to make 3 more strikes. Nice. Actually, 2 of those are nat 20s.
My God. How much damage does it look like Galen's taken? Because you said that he had some coming into this.
Yeah, he had some
Is
coming
he looking
into it.
worse for wear?
He's not looking like he's like he's at the foot of death, but you can definitely see that he's taking damages. He looks pained at the moment.
Okay.
Mostly burned up. He's got a couple scars from Belle's blade. He's about to take a couple more. All 3 of her hits make contact this time. She's able to swipe some pretty significant damage. As Galen is about to retaliate as well, 2 individuals drop from his invisibility and join the fray. You see one man, gray trench coat, another man in a dark outfit. They both swoop in very quickly and make a joint attack against Galen. The man in the trench coat shouts at him. He's like, "Try to get away from us, huh?" And casts a spell. The other gentleman takes 3 knives and throws them individually in Galen's direction. The spellcast looks like it's a bit of a frost spell. Makes contact with Galen across the chest. Strikes his armor, but still deals damage. You can see him sort of stumble back just a couple feet. As those 3 daggers, one of them sails past. The other one, he's able to sort of clink away with the blade from the other side of his blade. The third one does make contact, though. Strikes him right in the shoulder, and he stumbles backwards and takes some damage. Galen is realizing he's sort of like surrounded now. He growls. He's very upset. He's going to pick a target.
He is also still blinded for.
Yes.
Is it this turn and next?
This turn and
Yeah?
next. Yep, 2 turns.
Okay, cool.
What's Fi's AC?
Oh God. 10.
Disadvantage and disadvantage. So you see him reach out. He points with his finger that's still mostly wrapped around the blade of his weapon, points at Fi. You see an arc of chill damage going off in the direction of Fi, who takes the strike and takes 7 damage.
Okay, that's not bad.
That is frost damage. Sorry, necrotic damage on that attack.
Do I have to do anything extra for that kind of damage, or
Nope, unless there's a weakness, and I don't believe Fi has a weakness.
no? No, she doesn't. She just doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Yeah, no, nothing that would make him do extra damage.
But yeah, you hear the cry of Fi as he clearly targets the bird and looks to you and grins. And with his bonus action, he takes a
I'm gonna
swing.
murder him with my own 2 hands.
He takes a swing at you with the blade as well. You take 14 damage from the strike.
Oh my God, I'm almost dead.
It is your turn.
I at this point have to use. I have 7 hit points. I have to use my healing ability with Fi.
Okay.
So I have no more things to do with Fi, and I heal with a D8, right?
Yes.
I heal for 8.
Okay.
So I have 15 points. He's still gonna kill me in like 1 hit, probably. I feel like I have to disengage and put some distance. I can't be in his range.
Okay.
I can't.
As you do, Bell sort of nods to you. He's like, "Oh, I'll keep his attention. Get back."
Yeah, Fi and I are gonna sit back here for a little bit. I'm gonna like take 1 knee on the ground as soon as I'm far enough away.
Okay. And that's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I can do anything else after I disengage, right?
You already use your Fi action, unless you've got a bonus action, something along those lines. Because
No.
you'd use your Fi action at that point. You use your action to disengage and movement to get away.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, that's all I can do.
Okay, so now Lazuli and Ashi with Gali, you're both flying in at this point. From the distance, you could clearly see the fight that's going on out here. Sort of as you're pulling in close, Lazuli, you see your 2 allies have appeared and launched their attack, but you also see the retaliation of Galen against Fi up in the air, and then strike at Miaces, who's looking pretty worse for wear, as well as Otto looks really bad. How do you want to approach the fight?
Yeah, knowing that they're both not great, which of the 2 looks worse off?
Otto, unfortunately.
Okay.
But Otto's further away.
Okay. So this can be spread out across however many turns here, but I think Lazuli's first thing, seeing both Otto and Miasi is pretty beat up, would be getting them healing potions, and then they would want to use a mislead cartridge on Miasi's.
Okay.
So that can be a next like my first in-round thing.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think okay, so if Otto is further away, I'll stop by Miaces first and I'll hand him a healing potion
Okay.
and then keep going towards Otto with one.
So you want to drop a healing potion you said on Miaces first?
Yeah, because
Okay.
he's on the way, right?
Yes. You want to
Yeah.
fly overhead above the fight with Galen and reach Miaces first. Okay.
Yeah.
And Ashi?
How far away are we from Galen?
So I'm asking how you want to approach the fight. So it would be like as you get close, what do you want to do? And then I'll have your positions rounded out for the turns.
To attack Galen?
You want to attack Galen as a falcon?
Yes, as a bird.
Okay.
I googled falcon, trying to find like what the heck the stats of this bird are.
I have the stat block in my manual too. I believe it's peregrine falcon.
Yeah, that one came up.
One second while I dig through the book. Here, you can use this one, actually. I'll send it to you. There you go.
Thank you.
That one's just fine. So you just want to move in and just fly directly at Galen and attack as soon as you can.
Yeah, I was gonna. Use beak. So how does that work? What does the 6 1D plus 3 mean? Does it mean it has to do
What are you're using beak? So it's a melee weapon attack,
under
so
act?
it's +5 to hit, and
Uh-huh.
if it's the d20, so d20 +5 to see if you get the hit. If you do hit, you roll a d4 for damage and you add 3.
So you roll 1d4 and then add 3?
Yep, if you hit.
Okay. If I hit. Can I go I know I'm having a really hold on. I know Phi went for his eyes. Did he manage to get any of that?
Anybody that attacks against him currently has advantage.
What?
Anybody that attacks against him right now has advantage for the next immediate turn.
Okay. I was gonna go for his face as well.
Okay.
So I roll a.
Well, hold on for now. I just want to know how you want to approach, and then once it's your turn, we'll take your action.
Yeah, that was what I was gonna do. I was gonna attack.
Fly in directly at him and attack his face.
Yes.
Okay. Golly, for his part as well, looks like he's flying to get in front of Galen and join Bell. Okay. So Otto's gonna fall back. He doesn't have any information on here about his like actual weapons, but I know he had like a bladed item for his instruments.
Yeah, he's got a fiddle bow.
Yeah.
Which would probably be close to
It's just a
a
short sword.
rapier. Or short sword, yeah.
I think it's how I discussed it with him. So I'm gonna have him just move up on this turn, use his movement to get close. He doesn't really have much in the way of spells left. So yeah, Otto's gonna rush forward. He's gonna try and get close enough. He draws the instrument with the bow, and Bell's gonna make another quick couple strikes. 2, 3 at Galen. Shouldn't do quite as well this time. The first one misses, the second one misses. She does make contact with the third, does additional damage to Galen. On his turn, though, he's going to retaliate. This time, with Miaces out of the way, he is going to try to go straight through Bell, still trying to get directly to you, Miaces. He makes an attack with his shield, and then 2 attacks with the double blade. The shield strikes Bell right in the chest, but she's able to sort of deftly dodge to avoid the 2 attacks with the blade. Galen's still just sort of flailing about blindly as he's trying to get the senses of the field without being able to see very well. So at this point, Lazuli, you're able to move in. You can drop that potion directly to Miaces.
Yeah, I mean, I'm carefully, obviously.
Yeah. With Otto moving up, you're also able to reach him and give him the potion as well.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, so we'll do both of that, and then I'm gonna have a cartridge prepared for when I can.
Okay. I don't think I ever told you, but those are D10 healing potions. So you would just roll a D10.
They're for what?
They're D10 healing potions, so it's 1 D10 healing.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, no, it was not discussed.
Yeah, I don't think we ever talked about it. You just said you wanted to get potions, but I marked it down.
Yep,
I
sure did.
think I forgot to tell you. Okay, so
Cool.
now at that point, do you just want to land or do you want to stay in the air?
I will land.
Okay. Yeah, Golly's on the ground as well.
Cool. I don't think I'm probably gonna try to keep concentration for a little while longer, but it'll more likely than not drop soon.
Okay. So Ashi, go ahead and roll your attack. So D20 plus 5 for the attack with the beak.
With advantage.
With advantage, yep. So roll twice and take the better roll.
So D20 plus 5, and then do that again.
Yeah, just roll the D20 twice, and then whatever bigger number is, add 5 to it.
11.
11 total is the largest one.
Yes.
That does not hit. So you swoop in, you strike with the beak. Galen's able to avoid most of the attack and sort of swat at you to get you away from him. You still want to maintain form?
I'm gonna fly up out of his reach.
Okay. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Golly, for his part, he lands on the ground. He flanks up directly with Belle, and he nods to her. He's like, "Been a minute." She sort of shakes her head at him. She's like, "Let's just get the hell out of here." And he pulls out his hurdy-gurdy. You see him sort of crank it up and start playing something. And a spellcast takes form and strikes at Galen. You notice 2 bolts fire from the point of the instrument that the music is coming from, and Galen is hit by both attacks, stumbles backwards just a bit. Now, Miaces.
Yes. Hello.
You've got that potion?
So can I use the potion and make an attack, or is it one or the other?
You can use the potion as a bonus action.
Okay, then I will use the potion as a bonus action.
Okay.
And it was a D10, you said? Sorry, I was in the restroom.
Yep, it's a D10.
It healed me for 2.
What?
17 health.
Is
okay.
unfortunate. Okay.
Yep. Okay, so he's still marked with Harrier. And I still have advantage on him, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna keep trying for the eye thing for a little while. Because I couldn't make it work with Phi, but I want it to work. So we'll see. I got a nat 20 on my first roll.
Okay. That is a hit.
So he's gonna take extra damage, magical damage from Harrier, but let me roll my normal damage too. The 0 on a D10 is 10, right? Not 0.
Yes, it's 10.
Okay. So, and I double it before I add my bonus, like my +5.
Nope. You add your bonus and then you double it. So
Okay,
double the
so
total
he's gonna
damage.
take 30 damage
Nice.
from just that, and then he's gonna take 13 more from Harrier.
Okay.
Magical slashing.
Okay, he really feels that one. He again uses his reaction to phase and move away from the attack, but still takes enough of the force of it that it looks like he at least have the damage to himself.
And then for Fide's bonus action, she's gonna mark him with Harrier again.
Okay. That's all. It's your turn.
Yeah, I
Okay.
do not have another way to heal myself, so I am gonna stay as far back as I can and just fire at him.
Okay. Otto's going to move up. He's going to use the potion. He's going to attempt to heal himself with 8. And he's going to move up and attack with his bow weapon. Does not strike, though. Galen's able to avoid and deflect the attack. Belle then retaliates again with 3 quick strikes from her blade. She hits really well. 2 of them hit really, really well. The third attack misses, but you can see the damage again now as he avoids your attack again. She uses the distraction to move in and strike well. You can tell now Galen looks pretty rough, like he's having a pretty bad time here. Those 2 individuals, those 2 roguish individuals that appeared, attempt to make another strike. The one in the gray trench coat just steps up a little bit further behind you guys. Has a very successful attack. He produces flame from his fingertips, make a small sphere of it, and launches it at Galen. Connects with his shoulder and does pretty significant damage and leaves some scorch behind. As 3 more knives are pulled from the coat of the other individual, flung in the direction of Galen. All 3 of them make contact this time. And he's sort of pushed to the opposite side from the damage. The sphere strikes him in the right shoulder, the blades strike him in the left and down below towards his side, push him in the opposite. Galen, for his part, roars in rage. He slams his shield into the ground, face forward into it. I need saving throws for Otto. I need Miaces. Dexterity saving throws. Otto, Miaces, Lazuli, and also Bell and Ashi and these guys. Yeah, dexterity saving throws, please.
Okay.
19.
15.
You don't have to make one, Ashi. You're in the air. You're good.
Oh, I thought I heard Dashi in there.
You're good.
24.
24. Okay. So there's a massive wall of force that's produced from the ground. Gali and Bell are thrown. They're pushed back 20 feet and come skidding to the ground prone, knocked off their feet. The 2 rogues are able to hold their ground and stay steady, as well as the rest of you. You're able to sort of maintain your footing and stay up on the ground. Galen uses the opening, though. He charges forward uses his full movement to reach you, Miaces. Swings at 3 attacks. First one with the shield swings directly at you. You're able to avoid. Second attack with the blade strikes you across the chest. Swings the blade back in the opposite direction. And second attack hits. Miaces, you take 26 points of damage.
Oh
I
no.
have 0 hit points.
So Galen strikes Miaces down. You can see him rear back and attempt to go for a killing blow. Lazuli, it is your turn.
This motherfucker. You know, let's take a risk. And seeing the imminent danger here, we're gonna try and be defensive. And let's try telekinesis. See if we can pick this motherfucker up.
Okay.
So contested strength against my 17 DC spell save.
Succeeds.
Fuck. All right.
He's got a
Well,
lot of
that didn't work.
He's got
Yeah,
a lot.
no, I knew that, but felt almost worth the risk. All right. Bonus. No bonus. But I will go ahead and get myself between them if I can.
Okay. You'd be getting like face to face with Galen at this point if you put yourself between.
Oh, that doesn't sound good for. Okay.
He's like right above Miaces at the moment, like just having struck him down.
Yeah, sure is. I don't think I can do anything else. So, swing and a miss.
Ashi.
Can I change my wild shape and attack in the same turn?
I believe so.
All right.
Let me double check it though. I'm gonna make sure. I think most forms you can. Some forms maybe you can't. Let me double check though. Yeah, so wild shape takes an action, but sometimes the form that you're changing into have bonus actions and things like that. So you can change forms and use that form's bonus action if it has one.
Bonus actions are listed under bonus action.
It would whatever the ability is in the form, it would just say bonus action. What are you trying to change it to?
I was gonna change it to a scorpion.
Giant scorpion.
That one does not have any bonus actions that I know of. So I guess I also wouldn't have been able to transform after doing an attack last turn as well, right?
Right. Wild shape is a full action.
Nope. For Circle of the Moon, it's a bonus action to wild shape. I thought I remembered that. Combat wild shape. You gain the ability to use wild shape on a turn as a bonus action rather than an action.
Let me pull up Circle of the Moon again. You could be right. I'll double check. Circle of the Moon. Specifically.
Oh yeah, I do have that right in here. You gain the ability.
Absolutely, yep. You gain the ability to cast as bonus action. Yep.
Okay.
You can use it as a bonus action, 100%.
All right, so I'm going to turn to a giant scorpion, and I am going to multi-attack him. And also specifically with claw, I'm going to attempt to grapple him.
So you drop out of your form, you crash to the ground in the form of the giant scorpion.
Yep. So it is the +4 to hit. That's the I add 4 onto my
You roll your d20 and add 4 for the
and add
chance to
4.
strike.
Okay.
Yep. And
12.
you still have
Oh no,
advantage.
13.
You still have advantage, so you would roll twice and take the higher because this is the round still hasn't ended here.
Please do better. Second roll. Yay! That is 22.
Okay. Yeah, you successfully get the claw around him and you're able to keep him in grapple.
Okay, so I get to do.
You still have another claw attack and the stinger as well.
Can I use all of them on him?
Yeah, the scorpion has multi-attack, so every turn you can
Yes.
take
Yeah,
3
that's what I was
attacks,
doing.
2 claws and a sting.
Yeah. So I want to multi-attack him, but I also want to including the grapple in
The
there.
claw attacks just include a grapple.
Yes. So. Oh god. Okay, so I should. So that's one of. Just so that for the second one, do I also roll the d20 twice?
You roll a d20 for each
advantage
strike.
or
each individual strike, and yes, you have advantage on each attack.
Okay, so it was just advantage on the first one. Okay.
No, you have advantage on each attack. So all 3 of them.
Okay. So should I roll to see how many of these hit first?
Yeah, you're gonna roll a hit for each one. So that's what you have advantage on is the hit. So so you got your first one out. You got your first grapple. Yes. That was your first. So now you're gonna roll 2 d20s for the second claw.
Okay, second claw is a 18.
Okay. And then you're going to roll the hit for the stinger, same way.
And the stinger is 14.
Okay. Okay, so the second claw and the stinger do not make contact with Galen, but you get him in the grapple. And you're going to be rolling damage for that one as well. It is 1d8 plus 2.
It's 4.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, and hey, Siren, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to have everybody hang tight for like 5 minutes. I'm going to pull Siren into a different channel. We're going to discuss an interaction that Siren's about to have. Siren,
forever.
Go to General 1.
Hate it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So very quickly, I know you have to go to bed, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to play this out. It's going to be like 5 minutes really quick. So you move through the library. You pass through with the librarian. He's very solemn and quiet the entire time, but you follow along with him with the cat. He moves up to a bookshelf, looks around. He's like, I believe this is the book on Savas. He pulls the book out, but just at the top, and you hear it click as it reaches a certain apex, and the bookshelf itself pushes in and slides out, leading to a staircase that goes down into a darker room with some sort of candlelight down below. He starts walking down the stairs. The cat follows with him. Do you follow?
I'm gonna go with them.
Okay. The shelf rolls back across and closes behind you. Leisha looks up at you, still held. Are you sure about this?
Nope. But we're doing it.
I'm going to DM you the image of the individual that you find down here. So you travel down. You move into a small area. There's a man in a trench coat. You vaguely recognize. He has his back turned to you. He's pouring a drink. He seems to be pretty well armed. He has a massive blade on his side. One moment. I'm going to give you in DMs the image. Man turns around. You immediately recognize it as Captain Savas. In your brief interactions and sights with him on the ship, you recognize him very well. Looks a little worse for wear, like he's had some rough times recently. But he turns and he's like, "You are not Lazuli, are you?"
I am definitely not Lazuli, no.
And how did you find yourself here
He's gonna kill me.
then? Yep, absolutely.
um, well, you see, I found a note at a door and I am now here.
Are you a member of Lazuli's organization? I recognize you from the crew. I know you were somebody recent aboard the ship, correct?
Yes, I am a companion of Lazuli.
Ah, so Lazuli sent you in their place?
You could say that.
Is Lazuli here?
Lazuli is in the city, yes.
Hmm. Well, I guess this is fine. I have a ship waiting. You should come to the harbor?
What does the ship look like?
I'll move with you. We have passageways here that can take us below and underneath. We can reach the harbor stealthily. We have to get to the Theros as soon as possible. I thought this was all relayed to Lazuli.
I'm not sure what was relayed to Lazuli entirely, but I do know that if we are supposed to also be talking with Lazuli, we should probably gather Lazuli before we leave.
That's fine. My associate will deliver a message. Do you know where Lazuli is? He
Not
Leisha speaks up at the moment. He didn't even really notice her presence until just now. It's like, they're having a fight with Galen. Do you know who Galen is? Savas nods. He's like, unfortunately, I do. Well, should they prevail, deliver a message. Please have them meet us at the harbor. They'll notice the ship when they see it. We'll have associates waiting for them to rendezvous. Leisha looks up at you. He's like,
So there's going to be a slight issue with this.
an issue?
Well, you see, I had the option of either following what was on that ridiculous letter or taking care of somebody that would potentially harm my friend. And I chose the option that would do the stupid letter's request. So, in a way, I should probably go right my wrongs before I join you on the ship.
He looks.
Because if Galen is attacking my companions, then that means that Galen is also attacking a loyal crewmate that followed you.
Okay. Savas nods. He's like, all right. That's fine, but I have to get to the ship as soon as possible. If we don't set sail soon, we may miss our window.
What time is it? Like in game?
In game, it's roughly like 8, 9 p.m. It's getting kind of late. It's like,
How does midnight sound?
I'll give you 1 hour.
1 hour.
Resolve your business and reach the ship, or I must leave without you. Too much depends on this.
All right, Captain. 1 hour.
And your name was?
Harmony.
All right, Harmony, you and your tiny friend. I will see you soon. Alicia just grumbles. It's like, I'm not normally this tiny. She glares at you.
1 hour.
All right, he moves out and he pushes a button that's sort of wedged into the wall to the side, and another opening passes through that leads into more of a dirt carved tunnel with small wooden frames keeping things together. He looks back to you. He says, I hope you're all prepared, but I'll meet you at the ship in the harbor. When you get to the harbor, just look for a sign. You'll know who to meet.
Like a physical sign?
Or simply return here and use this passage. My associate and friend will guide you. He nods to the librarian.
Okay.
All right, Harmony,
Sounds good, Captain.
I'm depending on you. I'll see you soon.
No pressure, Harmony.
And he moves off into the corridor, which slides closed
Okay.
behind him. Do you want to rejoin them?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna jump back up, but before that, so this sort of all happens like while they were having the combat interaction that you just had.
Okay.
So we're just gonna fast forward your journey to them. You're going to arrive at the very end of this turn action, just after Ashi finished the grapple. So you're gonna return. You're gonna find Galen held in the grip of this giant scorpion, and you'll be able to take an action.
Okay.
All right, let's pop back up.
Okay.
Okay.
Yet, Glassy?
Nope, absolutely not.
That's
The
cool.
mystery rogues.
What?
I was asking Glassy if she knew the names of the 2 rogues that are helping us.
You can probably make
And I said-
assumptions, but you don't really know for sure.
Yeah,
Okay. So
I can guess one. I don't think I can guess the other.
So finishing just that last action as Ashi finishes the strikes, misses Galen, he sort of struggles through the grapple and is able to avoid the second claw attack and the stinger that comes from the back of him. There's a blur, and you see Harmony approach very quickly, flying through the air. Harmony, what would you like to do?
Well,
You see clearly forward, like Miaces is on the ground, completely unconscious at this point, very near death. Galen
yeah.
restrained by the giant scorpion right in front of the downed Macy's.
Sylvie, you're on my keyboard. I would like to attack Galen.
Okay.
With agony because he's a creepy dude, and so I need to use a creepy sword.
Okay.
And
You still have
I
advantage
already
here.
have advantage right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't need to use fairy fire because that wouldn't do anything for me, right?
No, you have advantage already. At least for this turn.
Oh, and then also I guess I'll make Leisha normal size.
Okay. So you set her down first somewhere? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll set Leisha down and make her normal size.
Okay. So Alicia she feels it going, and as you let go, she's able to like hit the ground in sort of a roll and get in combat position behind Galen and the scorpion.
Okay. So I roll my d20. And I actually rolled a 20.
Okay.
But wait, it's -1, right? Because it's strength.
Yeah,
20's
but
20.
it's still a net 20. Yep.
Oh, okay. So 19. Well, anyways. And then it's a 8. Wait, which dice am I rolling?
It's a
10
D10.
or 8?
D10 plus 4.
I'm gonna learn this at some point.
Yeah, me too. That's fine. I always forget.
That was not the right dice. So that's an 11 and definitely not a 10.
And that's a D12.
There it is. 7 plus 4 would be 11.
Okay. Doubled is 22. And specifically, as you strike Galen with Agony, you feel the force of it. Like as it makes contact with him, Agony seems to really enjoy the attack against Galen. Cuts deep into his upper shoulder as you make the strike. He howls and howls as, in this case, the force of it, Ashi, forces you to lose the grapple on Galen as he falls to the ground, falls to his knees. You see that sort of decrepit imprint left behind by the weapon of his shoulder as he hits the ground. He looks to all of you, especially to Miaces, looks to Phi up in the skies. You can kill me as many times as you want. I'll come back for you. And as he's sort of finishing that sentence, he dissolves into that same black flame that overtakes him from his eyes. He disappears.
Damn.
You're welcome. It's all me. I'm kidding. I want to go check on Macy's because Macy's is dying.
Macy's
Yeah,
is
I'd like
currently
to-
dying.
Out on the ground.
I would like to do a medicine check, and also, well, I guess the medicine check's unnecessary if I give him another potion.
Can
Yeah?
I like
You
force
can
feed
stabilize him, yeah.
Macy's potions?
So Macy's, you're stabilized. You're still badly wounded, but you're able
So
to
do
regain
I have
consciousness.
like 1 HP now?
You have 1
Is that how
HP
that
from the
works?
stabilization, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Can we
Uh,
force feed Macy's potions?
He
Yeah, if you
doesn't
have
need
other-
to be force fed.
Yeah,
He
Force
can-
feed him.
he can do
I'm
it.
sure
Give
he's willing.
Harmony the potion.
I'm gonna swipe the potion before Harmony can take it, and I'll take the damn potion. It
All right.
heals me for 10 HP this time. Oh, okay.
And then there were 2.
Belle's getting to her feet. Those 2 roguish individuals, they sort of step back, like, "We'll see you soon," and they both sort of flash off with invisibility and disappear.
Can we
Lazuli's
go to the
smiling.
harbor?
I'm gonna point out Lazuli and be like, you have explaining to do. But first, we need to go to the library.
Not the harbor?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
Why?
You know, maybe if you told us about stuff, you would know why. But we're gonna go to the library.
Okay.
Macy's is too tired to argue. He's gonna just follow after Harmony.
So we are now officially out of combat.
You are out of combat. Belle gets Golly up, helps him to his feet. Alicia approaches him as well, make sure everybody's okay there. As you guys are sort of getting yourself together, from sort of the mist and smoke of battle, you see the Erebos priestess, weapon drawn, several priestesses behind her turn the corner and glare at you all.
God.
Are you
We need
fucking
That
run. We need to go now.
Can we go we need to go to the harbor, right? We can't stay in the city.
Trust me. We're going to the library.
Okay. Okay.
Do you all trust Harmony?
I don't know. Should I drop wild shape or not? Because I'm all out if I drop it.
You can run through the city as a giant scorpion if you like. You might have to
It's not
drop
very
it.
inconspicuous.
You might have to
wanna
drop it by the
switch
time you
to a
reach the
different
library.
Animal.
He can't switch anymore. He's
Yeah, this is my last thing. So if we're gonna end up in combat again, I'm very hesitant to drop it.
Do we have
You
a
know-
way to escape at the library, Harmony?
Yes.
You don't have a lot of time. She's sort of rounding the corner now and approaching if you want to
Alright,
interact with each other
let's
anymore.
run.
Yeah,
Run.
let's run.
Are you
Alright.
Ashi, are you holding form?
I'm gonna drop wild shape and run with them.
Okay. Do you take your human form or your nugget form?
We'll do human.
Okay. Alright, so you all get to your feet and you immediately begin sprinting. Belle, Golly, and Leisha also take the cue and start sprinting after you. Everybody give me, you can either roll athletics or acrobatics 4 times, and I'm going to do one person at a time. So let's start with Ashi.
Oh boy. You said athletics or acrobatics?
Yes.
I have the same modifier. Got an 11.
Okay.
17. A 12. And a 17.
And 17. Okay.
It's
Lazuli?
much better than I've been rolling tonight.
All right. We've got also a 12. What am I looking at? Acrobatics. Dirty 20, a 17, and a 14.
Okay. Harmony.
Okay. I have a 6. Oh no. A 7,
Okay.
a 13, and a 19.
Okay, and Macy's.
My first one is a 19. I got another 13. I hope I don't roll 3 13s in a row, so that's a 19 again. Okay, 16. 22.
Okay. All right, so you all turn around. You immediately begin sprinting to the city. It's a decent ways to the library, but you know how to get there. You're avoiding combat as you split through the streets. Barely looking back as you continue on. You move past one of the temple that's clearly to the Roas. There's fighting inside the temple and like spilling out onto the stairs below it, where there are priests of these gods being killed and murdered uh, by what look mostly to be residents of the city. Um, you pass by on the opposite side of the street the House of Ixonas, that big mansion that was filled with items and artifacts that had you completed the show, you might have gotten access to. But currently, the buildings, like the doors are smashed, the windows are smashed, the building's being looted by people. They're carrying things out. There's destruction on the inside. You can see signs of fire as well as dead, what look to be private guards at the gates and on the interior of the building, as well as individuals from the city and others that are deceased and killed. Um, you're able to pass by and dive into the residential area that leads to the library. A couple small side streets. You turn a couple corners. You lose sight of that Erebos priestess um, as you reach the steps of the library without too much issue. Um, you reach just slightly behind each other. You speed up and fall behind. You lose each other a couple times, but you're able to catch up and regroup. Um, Otto being the one who comes in the last, who's just huffing and puffing and barely keeping himself together as you reach the steps of the library. Everybody moving inside?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So you move inside. The old man is still standing there. He nods to you, Harmony.
Hello, I've gathered my people. We're ready.
Well, please continue.
What are we ready for?
Please escort us.
He moves slowly through the room as he's. The cat sort of hops down from a table it was sitting on and follows as he moves slowly through the library. Everybody following
Come
along?
along, everybody.
Yep. I'm just
Yes.
gonna
Time to
follow.
waste.
Okay. He reaches the bookshelf that you previously were at, and he pulls a book down. You hear it click, and a doorway opens up. The bookshelf slides over to a staircase moving down into what looks to be a dark, candlelit environment. He steps aside and gestures for you to continue.
I'm going.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Yep.
okay. Ashi, Lazuli being the last one to say yep. As you sort of move down the staircase, you hear the doors kicked open at the front, and the rustling of somebody entering.
Just one wrestling?
No, there's a lot.
A lot of wrestling.
Yes.
Yep, hurrying up.
Okay. As you move down the stairs, the cat runs off towards the front, and the old man pushes the book back in, and the bookshelf slides into place, and you see him disappear from your view as you move down the stairs. He stays above. You move down into the area below. It seems just like a small room. There's various things sitting about the room, books, objects, a small wooden table with just one chair. Nothing else in the room that you can see. Harmony?
We need to leave. So only issue is I
You-
don't remember how he got out.
You do. You can see exactly where
Okay.
he interacted with to
Oh,
move out. Yeah.
okay. Then yes, I want to
Okay.
interact with whatever it was to leave.
So Harmony flies up to the wall on the far corner of the room, sort of reaches in a little bit, and you hear another click, and section of the wall completely pushes in, slides off to the side, revealing mostly dirt dug pathway and tunnel below with a wooden framework that leads somewhere further southeast into the city.
Yep.
Off we
Hey,
go.
where are we going, Harmony? Where's this lead?
Well, you see, we're going to the series.
We're going to the Theros?
Yeah.
I mean, inevitably, not right now. I should point out.
Well, this
But if that's what
This
Harmony
is
says, that's what Harmony
Harmony.
says. Yep.
Yeah.
And where is the Theros?
wherever Savas says it is,
Where
You-
does this
you
pathway lead
s-
us?
to the harbor. We need to go,
Oh.
though.
As you're all, I
Okay,
assume
we're
you're
on
having
the
this
same-
conversation as you're running through this passageway.
Yes,
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is going to the
You
harbor.
Yeah.
Spoke to Savas?
Yeah. Alicia's still with us, right?
Yes.
I
Are
point at
the
Alicia.
other
She's
members
my
of the band
witness.
too?
Yeah. Belle, Golly, and Leisha are with you.
I'm gonna look back at her for like confirmation. Like she spoke to Savas?
She spoke to some gruff-looking captain-looking guy. I don't know. I think he said that was his name.
Sounds like Savas to me. How?
Well, I mean, he was standing in that little office, and we had a conversation.
Where did he go? Down this way?
How did he get there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it look like I know you're the one with all the answers, Lazuli?
I don't know what's happening right now.
Oh my
What do you mean you don't know what's happening? You're the one that set up a meeting with him.
God.
You what?
Yeah, I
I'm gonna,
what?
like look at Lazuli.
I know as much
Oh,
as you
God.
do right now, BSC, except you know how I said I had some contacts that were going to reach out to me with some information on the fortress? Yeah. And then a squirrel knocked on the door. Harmony, what do you know?
What do you know?
Nothing.
As you're finishing this argument, there's a small doorway that you reach, a small wooden door. You hear a lot of activity from outside the door, just like shouting, sounds of combat as well.
I'm going out the door.
Okay, so you push the door open. The harbor itself is just filled with combat. There's several guards that are fighting people off. For the most part, there's many individuals that are letting people through onto plank walks up to the decks of these ships, trying to hustle people on. A couple ships have undertaken, and you see them sort of sailing away. Across the way, you notice a man that spots you immediately as you open that doorway. He spots you and waves you over. This is the guy. He's got a monkey in a really nice looking outfit on his shoulder. Not the bird, mind you, in that image, just the monkey.
Do I recognize him?
Blue.
You don't recognize him at all. He's
Okay.
He's in combat at the moment. He just cut somebody down with that blue glowing blade that he has, and he beckons to you to come.
I'm going to that dude.
Okay.
We're running.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So you move forward. He's like, "All right, follow me. Savas is waiting." And he rushes off on the opposite side of the harbor to one of the docks that lead out towards the central areas of the water.
Okay. I want to look back to Belle and ask, are your other people here?
No, I don't know where they are. I don't think Golly's reached out. Anybody made contact? Alicia and Golly both nod no.
You're welcome to come with, but you might not find them for a while.
You reach a walkway. The man in front of you cuts down a couple of the guards. His monkey hops to one of the guards and stabs him in the neck multiple times that are in the way. Clears a path. You reach the end of the dock. There's a big wooden galleon. Looks pretty unassuming, like maybe a merchant ship, you would think, just taking first glance at it. But having a couple closer looks, you see there are some hidden panels where there's a lot of cannon work down below and underneath. So you would get the idea this is some sort of smuggler ship. He motions up the deck. He's like, "Savas is waiting for you." He points to Belle. He's like, "I assume you're Belle." She nods. It's like, "Well, he's requested you come along. He said you might not want to, but he also said to mention that there's something important that he has to discuss." She sighs. She looks to Golly and to Leisha. As well, I think at least for now we have to part ways. Golly and Leisha nod, like, well, we'll find the rest of the group. If we can find wherever Sidon is resting, we'll do our best for him as well, but I'm sure we'll see you again. Golly looks to you all as well. He's like, hey, can't say it was the best time of my life, but I'll miss you anyway.
You were a great prisoner.
Leisha looks to you, Harmony, and just gives you the finger.
Did you say she gave me the finger?
Yes.
I'm gonna chuck her bag at her.
She's like, thanks, jerk.
Good
Fi's
luck
gonna
out
like
there.
But I dumped
swoop
out
at
all the
her, but
jerky.
not.
I dumped out
Oh
all
my
the jerky.
Oh my god. It's like, whatever, I don't hate you, I guess, but you're still a jerk.
Oh my god.
Takes one to know one.
She blows
Alright.
her hair out of her face, turns around, and storms off down the dock. Golly nods to you, so I'll tell everybody you said bye. Hopefully we see each other again soon. Take care of Belle, will ya?
We'll do our best. She
Try.
might end up taking care of us.
How much is it worth to you?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Harmony.
Ignore her.
Harmony.
He smiles at you all, and he takes the instrument off his back and rushes back down off the dock, playing a little tune as he goes to catch up with Leisha.
All aboard.
Everybody getting on? All right.
Yeah.
Belle follows along. The ship itself has a pretty good crew. There's a lot of people on here. You do notice a good number of prisoners as well have taken up on the dock, on the deck of the ship. Several of them are like they're armed with bows and they're popping up and firing arrows at some of the guards below, trying to aid in the combat. The individual that brought you on here says, "My name is Askillos. This here's Sad Ted." He points to the monkey, sort of grins maniacally at you.
I
Like,
like the monkey.
I'm an
I
old
don't
ally
like
of
the
Savas.
monkey.
He's waiting for you inside, and he points towards the direction of a chamber that's below the upper portion of the ship.
Well, no time like the present.
Mm-hmm.
It's the last time.
So you move into the chamber. The man turns around to face you. It is clearly Savas. He does have that blade drawn at the moment. This blackish purple energy is emanating from it. He notes you well. He's like, it's been some time. I remember each of you, of course. I'm sure you have many questions. You see Belle sort of push past you all and just slap him in the face as absolutely hard as she can. To the point where he almost spins from the force of the hit. It's like, Sumai deserved that. I can explain everything, but for now, look, I know you don't remember anything, Belle, but I found our daughter. And she looks extremely confused at that. He looks at the group and he's like, I also found a friend of yours. More, I could say he found me. And hopping up onto the table in front of Savas is Theros.
Oh, yay!
He has his blade drawn, and it's got quite a bit of blood on it. He's got some blood splattered on him as well. Like he's seen some significant combat recently.
I'm so glad you made it.
It's good to see you again as well. I'm afraid when I got spit into this city, I couldn't find you at first. I had to hide for a while, but I found some friends, some allies, and I found this guy here. He points to Savas. So I figured sticking with him would be the best way to get back to you. You still have my
bet.
idiot companion?
I'm gonna like get the skull from my hip and kind of like shake it a little bit. Are you still alive in there?
No response from the skull.
Oh no! Ilio.
Totem.
I'm gonna peek in.
You don't see anything inside there.
Oh no!
You lost.
This is what I get. I killed my Tamagotchi.
He
Cut him beer once.
he looks at you. He's like, I'm sure he's not dead. I'm sure he just slinked off somewhere. I'm sure he'll turn back up.
I hope so.
He is an all-powerful mage.
Mm-hmm.
Savas turns around and he looks. There's a small window that looks out to the front of the ship, towards the water below. You can hear the individual Esquelos outside giving orders, raising anchor, and you feel the ship start to lurch as they drop sail and begin to get you guys out towards the water. It's like, I know you have a million questions. I'll answer them as best I can, but for now, just know we sail for the Theros. It is unfortunately within the grasp of my father, but together I'm sure we can break through. I have a lot to tell you, but I mean to kill Karanos. Unfortunately,
That's
first we have to take a small detour into the underworld.
And what's
Why?
in the underworld that you're after? Why are we going to the underworld?
Unfortunate bits of me that I need to retrieve before we strike at my father.
His penis.
Oh my god.
A part of it?
I heard, bits, and the first thing I think of is, like when Osiris gets all chopped up into little pieces and, like, you gotta put him back together.
The man lost his penis.
A part of it, anyway. Because it's we'll say that. From the opposite side of the room, a door opens, and another individual steps forward. You recognize the cloak. The cloak is down. I'm going to give you the image of what this individual looks like now.
whoa.
Massive wings and smoky hair. He has this massive katana-like blade that he holds to his side.
He's hot.
Yeah.
I'm okay being in this group now. This guy's hot.
Savas points to him. This is a friend. He comes from a place that Karanos hid and locked my daughter away from us. He stole our memories, myself and my wife's. Belle, I know you don't remember, but he can help you remember. Just know that we have to release her, and in doing so, we have to kill Karanos. And just know that we are aiming to stop a greater danger as well from the gods themselves.
Okay.
I can trust you all to join me.
Yes. At least Miasis says yes.
Lazuli?
That's a lot.
It's a lot.
That is a lot. You're planning to kill a god.
I'd like to say we are planning to kill a god.
I'd like to clarify a few key points beforehand.
Yes.
I'm assuming we don't want to get into questions now.
You can hold them for next session for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a bunch of questions as well.
Ashi as well. And Harmony?
Hi.
Do you agree to assist him, or do you also have questions for him that you'd like to hold until the next session? Or do you just want to kill a god?
We're supposed to be killing him, right?
No.
Just technically,
No.
you're supposed to be capturing him.
Yes.
Oh.
Is your blood oath, so to speak, that you signed in the underworld?
Uh-huh.
Capture, killing, same thing.
Yep.
No, that was my only question.
Okay. So you have nothing for Savas.
No.
Okay.
Oh, that'd be funny if I asked him if this was the guy we're supposed to be killing.
He directs you all to take a seat at the table, and he's like, "All right, I'll answer whatever questions you have, and we can make our plans as we aim to reach the Theros. And Theros is the only way that we can reach back down into the underworld successfully." He motions for you all to sit down at the table, and assuming you all join him and his strange ally, along with Theros, we will end there.
Yep.
Okay.
Woohoo.
Any
A hell of a session.
questions?
Yeah, that was a lot.
Figures we're going to take a bit of a break. You guys covered a lot of ground.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I will say that was 5 sessions of Neolantin.
Yeah.
It was.
Which is cool.
We
You
zoomed
did a
through the
lot.
underworld,
Yep.
dragged our feet around Neolantin, and now we finally found our way back to the main story.
I mean, I loved everything that happened
Supposed
in
to leave
Neolantin.
the underworld.
Yeah, and now you're going. now you're
Oh
going
my
back.
god. Now we're going back. Hey, you know that thing that you sold your soul to escape? You want to go back?
No.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, I've
thanks.
got many questions.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you guys are sort of in the middle of some shit.
It's fine. I'm just gonna make a new deal.
Hey, I would love a new deal.
Not with you.
No.
I need to talk to Savas about some Galen deterrent,
Yeah.
to get him to not fucking kill me all the time or
Thought
get
you wanted
a
to kill
way to
him?
fight back. I do want to kill him.
Just how
I
many
need
times?
a way to kill him.
Like, kill him.
Yeah.
How do you
I need
kill
a way
what's
to
already
kill
dead?
him for good.
Harmony single-handedly struck him down.
Yes. One.
Yeah,
Single-handedly.
that's the story she's gonna tell Miaces. Harmony saved Miaces. All alone.
Yeah. Her Macy's danger senses were tingling.
Do you want to tell everybody what the letter said yet, or do you still want to keep that to yourself?
Oh, I mean, like everything in the letter has been discussed at this point, so.
Oh,
I would like to see the letter.
Well, you can ask Harmony next session, I guess, if you'd like to fully see what it said.
Yes. I want to see what it said.
But it's still up to Harmony if you wish to show the contents of the letter to the rest of the party. But at this point, you have covered a lot of, pretty much almost all of what was in there. So
Yeah.
I still don't know the actual connections of how the heck did we end up meeting up with him. I mean, obviously it was Lazzuli's group arranged it, but like, why? I don't know where alliances fall.
I mean, at the moment, there really are no alliances aside from
But
with
like,
each other.
I'm so confused about like preconceived alliances kind of thing.
There's no confusion to have there because there aren't any. I mean, you have whatever word you gave to the creature in the underworld, the giant that demanded blood. Aside from that, your loyalty to Savas was very limited to begin with because you were really just a member of his crew and you got sort of thrust into this situation. So
exactly, and that's why I want to hear him out about what the heck he's doing and everything before being like, sure, I'll join you. Let's go kill a god.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miaces is down. He wants to save his daughter.
I don't really care if I get out of this stupid deal.
You said you don't really care?
I mean, yeah, sure, I'll kill whoever if I get out of the deal.
I kind of figured Harmony would just jump at the opportunity to kill a god since he really wanted to do that this whole time anyway.
I mean, I wanted to be best friends with the god, and then Otto kind of screwed that up.
True.
So.
I mean, this is gonna be like kind of killing the god that's pretty much responsible for what happened in the fields. Like we wouldn't have gotten into the fields if we hadn't been pulled into the Storm God's realm.